Здравей! Каним те на най-голямото сел събитие на годината – Black Friday в Спорт Депо. Да, правилно чу! От 20 до 26 ноември ще направим до 50% намаление на всичко. Намаление ще има за всички и достатъчно дълго. Цяла седмица до минус 50%. Black Friday в магазини Спорт Депо и онлайн на Спортдепо.бг.
Matt, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. One second. All right, let's go. Welcome, guys. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Start for a long delay. I'm glad you could make it. Thank you. Yo, hello everyone. How you guys doing? Why is my business email on Dalcida domain? They also have a, yeah, they're like a modeling agency and stuff, but they also like expanded lately and they actually do like gaming stuff now as well. So I'm under the Dalcida hood. Anyway. Let's go, you're level 78. Can we do 100 today? Took a while, forgot you can't use music on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube stream is without music. I only do it on the intro, because that's like my own, stuff that is like copyright free. I'm not a model, guys. Okay. Where are we? So World Boss coming? Well, Virtual Fall World Boss is probably not gonna work. Quick question, how I can drop for you yesterday? Do you usually lose 2k armor to cap at 30.5k? Yeah, 30.5k is fine right now. Just for Avatar I need a bit more. Okay, let's save this. What tier do we need? 25 is fine, I guess. Okay. When I reach the 100, is the blue challenge over? It's not over, really. We're probably gonna continue. We'll see.
You can take what's left.
Let's get rid of these sigils here. We have only one that I want to use right now, so we find something else. But we can craft some, I guess. Okay, we also have to do like a few magic resist elixirs, I guess. Do we have some? Here. Link for TB of 2 balls bug. It's just in a Twisting Blades planner. I put 2 balls and everything in there already. Flawdog. Then we'll test Metal Heart of Salic for Roche again. I tested Metal Heart of Salic already. But I might go back and try some more stuff. We'll see. I tested mostly like inner side with Metal Heart of Salic, and yeah, that wasn't really that impressive. But I mean, for call point builds in general, you don't spend a lot of energy. And especially with Penshot Bug, with Innervation, you can actually gain a lot of energy. So it might actually not be so bad to actually use that and have extra defense on the amulet. We'll see. But on Penshot, on the other hand, you want Disobedience aspect, you want Umber's aspect, so you have like 2 defensive already. You have to use Tybalt's Will. So there's only 1 slot left, which is the Helm. And that should usually be a Shaco in late game, if you have one. I would definitely use a Shaco over Melted Heart, I think. So. Moving to Andy's builds. I have some builds that have Shaco, and you can just place Shaco with Andarios, basically, without really doing any other adjustments. Okay, let's do it. Start with a nice Bloodless run. How's Blue Build going so far? Really good, actually. I'm actually in a pretty good spot, and we're about to hit level 80, and level 80 I have a huge power spike. So I just need to like kind of like chill for the next hour and not die. Copium. But yeah, right now we are armor capped, we're res capped with potion. And this is like pre-level 80. At level 80 I have a bunch of like new ancestral items that I can wear and stuff. The White Wizard. Yeah, we can do a Gandalf roleplay at some point. It's hard for rogues because of T-Ball's bug. Yeah, maybe Minotaur Acidic would be more interesting without T-Ball. It might be interesting to try it for next season, for example. If they don't change how Minotaur Acidic works, and T-Ball's Will is fixed next season, then this might be interesting to test out for like season 3 maybe. See the facial aggro. Yeah, it's been a few days of this challenge already, right? It's like day 4 now, I think. Because I have not been streaming as much lately, because I was doing a lot of other stuff with Max Roll. Okay. Hi, Crocs. Hi, Captain J. Yeah, so far so good. Hello, JZ. D-Hack. My favorite. Oh. I actually dashed right in there. Just tanky. Ah, almost got the turf cliff level 15 though, that's good. 804 dexterity. No, I guess. Okay. That's a fine sigil. Oh wait, did it fix the XP bug by the way? For the XP event? It's fixed, right? Maybe we should update that command, I just realized. Yes? Okay. Maybe we should put back the Blizzard post. Does someone have the Blizzard post? Like the blog post at the 35% event, etc. Just gonna put that as a command again. Since it's fixed now, it's actually working as it should. Tooltip still says 25. Okay. Yeah, it's just like the tooltips, they need like a client patch usually. While they can do everything else server side. Classic Blizzard math, man. Hello, Ossa. We have a keyboard bind and binds and mouse settings link. I have nothing special really. I just have force move on mouse wheel and that's pretty much it. Besides standard stuff, I didn't really change anything, I believe. We're gonna rework sigils. Needs to be a system with such sigil powder and skirt the sigils. I don't know. I mean, if they would give us like our own sigil inventory, that would already be helpful. Or if like they, for example, also added like a number for the tier there, so I can see it without mousing over, that would be helpful as well. Not sure why that's not a thing, man. Or like, you know, an individual symbol for every dungeon would be nice as well. That would also help a lot already, if you can just like look at a glance. Oh, level 79. We already beat our old rogue. Fuckers. Pass radar status. What is this here? Wait, what? We just opened something completely different when I clicked on this. Okay. Command, edit, XP. Okay, just set the command real quick. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense that the sigils are in a consumables tab, I think. It's really stupid. Oh, I could have saved the blast wave for the boss. Blast wave's already critting for like 1,000,000. I wonder if like long term they actually want Nightmare Dungeons to be like, you know, such a stable part of the endgame. Or if they're gonna do something else, you know, it's more similar to Rifts, for example. And then don't have to rely on like these consumable sigils and all that. Okay, we got 15, 15. I guess we can up the efficacy a little bit. Let's go.
Come back and see us.
Let's do this, I guess. That's broke to farm Uber Lilith. I mean, why do you want to farm her? I guess I can just play the one-tap build. You can just literally one-shot her if you want in like even 4-player groups. You prefer Rifts? Yeah, I know a lot of people like the D3 Rift style. Personally, I kind of like how Nightmare Dungeons work as well, because they like make runs a little bit different. With, like different affixes. I feel like this is something that was really missing from Rifts in D3. They were like all, you know, very similar. Kind of like there's like these affixes here that actually make, you know, you have to pay attention to different things. I think they could like, you know, make much more out of this system as well, with like more different affixes and more interesting ones. Yeah, Lilith is like kind of in a weird spot right now, where if you have like, you know, a minimum amount of damage, you can just cheese the entire fight and everything is like super easy. And if you don't, then suddenly the fight is like 10,000 times harder if you don't hit the DPS check. It's kind of weird. I hope they redesign it a little bit and make it so that you can't cheese the fight with just extra DPS. And then make it like maybe more forgiving with the waves actually being survivable, for example. I wonder if like a Sadek Barb can actually survive a lot of waves. I should try that. Only Elon Musk doesn't cheese. Yeah, he's a real gamer. Waves go right through Sadek and Barb. Oh, interesting. Maybe the waves are not survivable then. Because I tested like really hard to try to survive a wave on Lilith, and I couldn't do it on a rogue. I didn't try with Sadek because I didn't have Sadek back then. But I tried to make like the tankiest rogue. I had Doombringer, I had like, you know, 9 ranks Dark Shroud and like all that stuff. I had Barrier fully stacked, damage reduction, armor cap, like everything. I had like 2 or 3 like distant damage reduction rolls as well. I couldn't survive a wave on rogue. So yeah, I guess maybe waves are literally like, you know, near infinite damage basically or something, and just can't survive them. It's kind of funny because people used to tank them in the past with like low life bulwark and stuff. The loot table is shameful. Actually, doesn't drop anything. Just a mount. Like you want to kill her once with a mount and a title, and like the first time you kill her on any character, she drops like 2 925 items, and that's it. I mean, it's fine, you know. If you could farm Lilith for something really good, that would be pretty bad, actually, because she has no entry cost. So I'm not sure how they could combine her having good loot with not having an entry cost. And on the other hand, you can't really combine her being like super dangerous and super like difficult with having a cost either, so I think it's fine that she doesn't really drop anything like worthwhile. Oh, I got some double res boots. That might be interesting. Boost drop actually. And XP was actually noticeable, man.
Bless and thank you.
Poison and shadow. As far as in here. Gotta wait until level 80 to change my gear. So that's fine. After this round, it should be 80, I think. How do you cast puncture without enemy to hit? You hold down shift for force attack. When boss gaunt is on this character. I think Doria will be manageable actually. I might do like a round of... I mean the other bosses are easy, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna try them at some point. Can do like one round of Doria, sure. Oh my god, how many guys is this? We have Bloodbuster here. Our attack speed. Nimble is, I think, 9%, right? It's very nice. Let's just start a rogue. Any tips? I don't know, like generic tips. Cap your resist, cap your armor. Don't stand still. I mean, I don't know what kind of like tip you want exactly. Play home points, get Tibalt's Will and Coronation. It's pretty OP. Artillery. That's always nice. Man, I'd really like to try out Avarion stuff at some point. Been getting like the random like artillery shrines, so it's gonna feel real good. But I guess like in a typical dungeon run, you probably get like each shrine about once or so, right? It's like 1 proc every half minute, it's like 3.5 minutes a run. 7 procs. Yeah, sounds about right. I guess in a shorter dungeon, not really. Did they change how these monsters work? They all seem stuck in the room here. If we go back into the room, if we go out. Yeah, they're stuck in the room. That's very interesting. I think this is a new change. They don't come out of the room anymore. I noticed this yesterday already. Does Tibalt's Will not work with Twisting Blades? It does. It's just like less effective than on like Rapid Fire or Pen Shot, I guess, but it does. Damage goes really up when you have Tibalts on any builds. he tears some maxing armor and resists. I mean, triple res on boots, and then usually 1 or 2 rolls on like helm or res. And then your armor, yeah, usually it comes from like amulet, chest. Maybe a disobedience aspect. I have to start looking at all these items actually. They're all ancestral. Amulets. Oh, nice. Banner slots Talisman on Rogue? Yeah, that's not really a good idea. Maybe for like some insane like resource recovery based like preparation build or so. But not this season, you know. Combo points is required really for anything. Ah shit, we don't have that. Renegades. Let's do this one, I guess. Monsters are a bit above my level, but okay. Doing good, Ham. Hope you do. If you're trying to kill Lilith, but you can't get past phase 1. Yeah, I have a full guide on all the mechanics and stuff. But most people just like cheese the fight with like high DPS and then you don't have to play any mechanics. So if you don't want to cheese it, then yeah, I recommend you go check out the guide. We also have a Maxwell guide on the left with like, you know, all the mechanics explained and everything. If you want to check that. Nightmare 100, what is more efficient to play? More out of like, do you have like any more specific question? What do you mean? I think lower graphics settings impacts the player's ability to see the wave spawning. It can definitely happen that sometimes like certain effects don't show properly. Especially, I think Diablo 4 has that as well, where I have like a low FX setting or something. And usually when you check that, you get much better performance, but it also turns off certain like like, you know, hit indicators, for example. You know, certain attacks have like an AoE, like a circle on the ground. Like, for example, the cave-in that happens in some dungeons or something. And you actually don't see that circle anymore when you have low effects. Same thing happened in D3 as well with some attacks like Perendi, cave-in. Literally same thing. So, that can be a problem, but outside of that, I don't know. I mean, lower graphics settings usually removes clutter on the screen and leaves like important information on the screen, so it's usually easier to see stuff when you have lower graphics. But in some cases it completely turns off certain things and then you're like, huh. Yo, Bassett. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Almost 2 years, indeed. And a good mod, too. Thank you. Yeah, ammo. Yeah, we're level 80 now. We can actually equip our new gear now. After this dungeon, we're gonna check it out. Don't really like this dungeon very much, to be honest. Got this. We could go for Cunning Stratagem now. Really a while until I actually level a glyph, I think. Does Exploitive boost the initial hit? Nope. Vulnerable is only after the hit. I just asked that in both chests. Sorry, Fury. I just read that. It's possible to 100 in a day with XP boost. I already did that on Season Start without it, so the answer is yes. Doing something like 15 hours or so is quite doable on a good build. Like without really killing yourself. I think like a really crazy run, if you go like all in with like instances and everything, can maybe even do like 12 hours on a double swing bar, for example. Double swing is extremely fast. And for casual, I mean, yeah, what kind of casual levels to 100 in one day? I don't know. In hours, like if you measure in hours, yeah, it's doable. But then it depends on how many hours you play and how fast you are, so. Okay, check out the gear. What a Legend K. Lol at the thought of having backup ancestral blues waiting for me at 80. Hell yeah, man, look at this. I have a lot of backup ancestral blues waiting for me. Let's see, first of all, what do we got here? Shadow imbuement. Glass or shadow, huh? So let's make some inventory space and let's see what we're gonna equip here.
I've many fun. Thank you.
I kind of wanna like take off the elixir. I guess just gonna relog real quick and remove the elixir. So I can see my res properly. Spend too much time filtering gear still. Yeah, I agree. It's like way too much loot. All white orc after I finish blue. Yeah, maybe in like 2-3 seasons of power creep. I'm not gonna do like another challenge like this anytime soon right now. Maybe next season. Gonna do something. Hello, main. I'm doing good, and you? You don't get why dying one shot of 30 elites in T100s with 20k HP and armor. I know, I mean certain like elite affixes also hurt a lot. And sometimes there's like, you know, 9.0 affixes and stuff. Alright, so let's see what we got. This is not bad with armor. We actually have a pretty good amulet here that I found. It's only 780. It has a very high armor roll and immune skill damage. It's actually not terrible. There's action from close. He has double res. Okay. It's also good. Armor and poison is also nice. Crit and crowd control. Okay. Okay, what is like some really big items? This is kind of big here and has a lot of life. I'd actually like to use this one if I can. So there's also lots of life. We have 6k life right now, roughly. Stats, armor, movement speed, cold rest. This is kind of nice. The 872 crossbow. Is that my highest crossbow? 847. 847. He's a 925. With all stats and a useless stat. You probably just go for this just for the DPS, right? Yeah, it's like 600 DPS difference. So I think this will be our weapon. He has movement and lightning. And he has movement and cold. They're pretty similar otherwise. Okay. Poison and claws. Yeah, basically you have to do like some Tetris now with our... Oh, he has 2 shots of agony. Convenience. I think I'm gonna use something like 15 all stats. Don't think I'm gonna do this. Drinks, rapid fire, close and poison. That's a big life roll. And close, that's not bad. He has crit and life. Maybe I like the crit more. We are slowly stacking up some additive damage, so I think I'll take the crit. Okay, armor cooldown. Lightning cooldown. Armor poison, but it's really low. Okay, how many armors do we have right now? We have one here. It's actually a really good chest. It's a fire res and high armor. And this. And if we hit enough, if we hit like another armor roll, then we kind of settled with our armor until the end of time. Oh, big glove. Okay. Flurry and rapid fire. Okay. Distant and crowd control and close. I might use it instead of the dex. So it's close distant instead of dex and crit. Kind of like the dex, but the crowd control is bigger. So this. Use armor shadow. So we need like one of each resist roll roughly, right? And then 3 armor rolls. We have 1 on the amulet, 1 on the chest, and then maybe 1 on the helm or pants. So that's kind of what we want. Here's cold and shadow, that's kind of good. Here's armor and fire, we already have. Here's armor and shadow. Poison and shadow. There's also lightning. Let's do this. Movement shadow. I don't think I'm gonna go without movement speed now. Do this. Movement and weapon mastery, huh? This one is really good. Armor and poison. 10,700 armor. Yo, can we actually hit armor cap for T100s? That'd be kind of funny. If I could. We have 1, 2, 3. Well, we need to upgrade the helm and this, and then we could even put a skull. We could actually try to go for 13k armor just because. That's pretty wild. This time actually has poison res as does this one, and I can use this one for now with the life to have enough. So let's save this helm. We also we need cold res really badly. We have fire, shadow, lightning, poison. And then we can do like 2 cold res gems. There's shadow, there's poison. All stats and core skill. Vulnerable and close. No. No. All stats and dex. Instead of close and dex. I think I'll take this. Oh, it is sacred. He has cold and thorns, so I'm probably not gonna use something like this anymore. Okay, we can sort out a few more things here. We're not gonna do anything like pen shot here anyway. Okay, let's upgrade these things and see where we are with the res. No, Grad's rich. Oh.
Not bad.
He sold a ring for 1.5 billion on a trade site. Nice, dude. Congrats.
Unexpected.
Okay, poison is a bit low. Does any of them have poison? Uh-oh. Why is that poison so low? Where's poison? This has 39. Okay, so... unsock it.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Doing a first T97 plus 9 dimensions is normally have to take it slow, pack it at a time. That depends. Try it slow at first and then try to speed up if you feel comfortable. I wonder if I have a jewelry ring that has poison rest on it so I don't have to put one. But you have 10k armor already without putting skulls, so we could just like cap it. Fire is fine, lightning is fine. So you do 1 poison, 2 cold. So my fire is a bit undercapped when I against resistance breakers, I guess. Cold is kind of close. Shadow, they're all kind of close, but it works. We have 25 move speed now, that's gonna be nice. We have another rank of barrage, like a lot of crit now. 29.8 crit. Oh, this thing is not upgraded actually. Upgrade this thing. Okay, that gives me 5.5 overcap, 10, 20, 10, 20, okay. And we have lots of life, we have 7.4k life. Yeah, I wish I had like a better stat here. Like the all stats is nice, but the damage to trapped enemies is completely pointless. If that was like some useful stat, even dex or whatever. Not okay. This looks good. I actually keep this armor amulet here. Seems like that's just my amulet now. Okay, let's see if there's like some stuff I want to keep around. So maybe this. Maybe this. Probably not this chest. I'll save this for now. Okay. I have more armor than you with only blue items. Nice. Okay.
You can take what's left.
Okay, let's put the stuff in here. You know, I actually found this chest on this character, I think. Right? Level 65. That was huge. Okay, let's put this here. Okay, trying to delete this. I think I'm gonna keep a few of these items around just in case for now. Because I might want to swap around a few things later. They have a lot more space again now though. Okay. This one in particular, if I equip this, 10.9k life. If we upgrade this, we're gonna have like 12k armor or something. Or like 11.5. And then with Iron Skin, I can definitely hit armor cap. If you want to do T100s, just go T100 really quick, guys. It's fine. Okay. Okay. 8k life. Resistance cap without pots. I have to fix this here, by the way. I think I also never really did anything for the crossbow. And here. It kind of has a bluish tip. Okay. Have to fix our aspects, our pacts. So this is 5 divinity, 2 eternity. Alright. It's gonna be fun. This means you can also farm like above level monsters, like, you know, this is like 10k armor, it's probably like capped until probably like level 115 monsters or something.
Light keep you.
Let's do it. That's my setup, guys. You like the build? What happened here? The music stopped. Okay. Lots of crack. Okay, which potions are we gonna run now? Wait a minute. Could do like precision elixirs or something. Let's have weak assault elixir. I have many of them. Why not, I guess. Just take 10. Can run those. Some extra attack speed. It's gonna feel nice. Sexy skin cosplay when? Can I show you one build of Andariel's Visage? Yes. You just take any build and equip an Andariel's Visage, and then you have a build of Andariel's Visage. Because that's usually an auto-include if you have one. Okay, let's see our damage here. I think we're gonna be blasting this. Let's see, level 80. Can we do level 80 to 100 now in like the next, I don't know, 8 hours? Probably doable. With the bonus. Blue build tier list when? That would be very interesting to have, like, you know, such a bit like the Ruthless mode in PoE, I guess. Like, imagine that, where it's like no legendary powers and stuffing.
My savior.
I mean, yellow eyes would be fine, right? Or like maybe much weaker legendary effects and uniques or something. I was just shadow stepping this guy, just killed him. Okay. I'm not really sure what to do with my points now, honestly, though. I guess we go next board. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. You get paid per hour of gameplay, or how does this work? Yes, this is how video games work. Video game companies make video games, and then they pay people to play them. This is called business. Big business, yes. I mean, sometimes that's actually true, you know? Sometimes I do like sponsored streams and stuff. So that's actually what happens. But in this case, no. What's going on with my YouTube playlist right now? It's just like not really loading the next all the time. What the fuck? Let's see if that's better. Oh, those explosions. The shadows imbuement, and also here these ghosts, these are from the vampiric curse. There are some vampiric powers that apply this vampiric curse, which is like this mark you see above the head there. When you kill them, it stacks up this buff, and then when you use certain skills, it releases them. Actually turn out to be pretty powerful, man. They can kind of kill a pack on their own sometimes. Pretty crazy. Video game companies love giving out money. Yes. And they would never put like microtransaction shops into their games. Because that's how little they love money. Boss fights are much better now. World boss in 2. We could go to world boss, right? I mean, I'm level 80. But I'm like armor and res capped, even against level 100. Should we do it? 1 minute 30. And I have like 8k life. Surely grandfather fit into double swing? Yeah, I have a setup on the double swing planner with Uber Unix, you can check that out if you want. Let's do this. I have to get a waypoint. Pretty sure you take no damage, but don't quote me. I mean, 8,000 life, armor cap, we should be fine. Usually when I go into the world boss with my level 100 rogue, when they hit me, I take like 500 damage or something. So, but I mean, it's like a 100. I think there's also like some kind of like extra damage penalty or damage taken penalty or something when you're low level, but I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just the monsters taking less damage from you when they're higher level. But yeah. Also we gotta insta-delete it. I guess so. Do I have crossplay on? Yes. There's a lot of people, yeah.
Hello.
No home wall. Thank you so much for the performance.
Greetings.
Hello. Shava. Okay, let's go. Boss is getting insta-deleted, turns out. Huge boss fight, okay. Okay, something is really wrong with my YouTube here today. I got two guys, yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank
Did I
you.
get a blue?
I appreciate that.
Dude, why is my YouTube so buggy today? Okay, I got nothing. Malas, cooldown. Man, I really don't like that I have to look at these items now, because they're ancestral. So this one. You wish Zorks had other builds. I can help you with that one. Have you considered clicking on this? Yeah, I'll link it for you too. You've been multi-boxing for a few days? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's actually really good for these martial mods, I guess. Multi-boxing. Oh wait, I still have the dark shard. Shocklands here. Play today, it's really buggy and I've mentioned 90 plus, especially fire damage. Yeah, there's like these damage over time effects, like here, shadow damage over time, these effects, they're very buggy. They do much more damage than intended. So this might be what's killing you in high dimensions. Glad you enjoy your Sork so much, Toad. Hi, Corbin. Is it true to make shadow damage turning health by green? Looks like poison? Yeah, any damage over time looks green. It all looks like poison. Like it bleed, burn, shadow. It's all green. Maybe eventually they're gonna make some other effects for that. Could imagine. No, attack speed actually feels really nice now with the elixir and nimble. We have plus 15%, I think. It's noticeable. Speeds up the runs. I'm also gonna see like 100k crits now, I think. An overpower at least. I just saw like a 48k without overpower. Let's see when we hit an overpower. Hold up. You can just metamorph through the door. Interesting. Hello, Parkle. Oh, I got a tier 3 sub. Ram Shackles. Damn. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. One shot Lilith, only blue incoming. Yeah, maybe. We can somehow figure out how to do 5 million damage. And I think I have a strat for it actually. So yeah. I could do it, maybe. We'll see. I just don't want to waste too many of my scrolls of escape, so let's see. Also my glyphs will not be leveled and I don't really think I want to like invest too much into this blue rogue, but we'll see. Hi Mindfire. Pure entertainment build, Fireball, not viable for higher tier endgame stuff. Oh, Fireball is very viable, it's pretty good. I played last season actually, it was really nice. Should be even better now. Life and small, I think that's fine. What level do Uber Unique start to drop? Level 85 plus monsters. But realistically, you're never gonna find them. Just, you only get them from Duriel. And Duriel can drop them at any level. Best sword build on Eternal Realm? Spotlighting. In general, I don't think the seasonal stuff has like enough impact to really change the balance between builds, outside of like some outliers. I mean, ball lighting is just like so much stronger than anything on Sword right now. Yeah, I like that song a lot as well. Hopefully does it work now? Does it like keep playing my playlist? That would be great. Okay, something's up with YouTube today. Plan B. Okay. What is the bug for prayer and the weak vampiric aspect? yeah, it's it just doesn't contribute any damage. It's just it says it gives you a 60% extra damage, but either it's additive or it just does nothing, which is basically the same thing. So still useful to apply vulnerable, just important for some builds. On rogues, for example, you want vulnerable for like corruption aspect, or just like, you know, it's 10% damage multiplier and you may not be able to proc it easily otherwise. But yeah. Just like not working as it should. What is the name? The one that the song that just played is Volcore Axe Enclave. Wanna get new blue items at this level? Obos is a very good source of blue items actually, yes. And I mean they also just drop. Like world bosses drop blue items frequently in some dungeons here, like I just found blue items already. So they are blue items, I mean, you just pick them up. Any updates on the poison and CC situation in Night Dimensions? What about the CC? I mean, the poison stuff was just a bug. I guess that might just get fixed next season or something. Maybe, now that there's like a bit more for public eye on that topic. What about CC? Okay, we could run this. This. How many shackles do I have found? 0 so far. Got Andarius, I put it on Bowlighting Stock, but barely see the healing. Interesting. I mean, I have not found an Andarius to test it myself, but as far as I know, it just gives you 2% of all damage done, but it's not dots as life, no? So you, basically in endgame builds, you deal like millions of damage, you should like instantly heal the full all the time. At least that's my expectation. Why Andarius is good and why it's an uber unique. Rebuild update for Meteor this season on max draw. I think that was a guide from Dark Humility, right? And I mean, Nova is already handling a lot of build sword guides, so it will be tough to like take over more stuff for him right now. But we are recruiting new writers right now. Dark Humility is no longer gonna make build guides, and he has been kind of like, you know, had some stuff going on and all that, so he didn't update it. Maybe Norfa can do it for Arbiter here, but I guess he's focusing on his own builds right now. Otherwise, our new Sorg will do it, I suppose. Was it by wait, was it guide by Snail or by Dark Humility? I know that Snail also made something, I think. Sorg. But either way, we are recruiting some guide riders right now on max roll. To make sure that we can, like, you know, more quickly update all the builds, because we have a lot of builds these days. They take a lot of time to, like, you know, go through every single build and stuff. The Exploding Ghost, this is from the Vampiric Curse. You get from some of the powers. At the bottom. He's got an Ahavarian. Yeah, Ahavarian is a pretty good item anyway, I think. Depends a bit on the build. But if you can give up your weapon slots, I think Ahavarian is actually good. Also has pretty decent stats. The crit and attack speed are two pretty nice rolls. The Shrine Boss also give you extra movement speed all the time. What's better, Twisting Blades or Rapid Fire? Generally Twisting Blades. Rapid Fire is really good for like boss killing and high-end stuff. I think our 12 Zia will probably show like Rapid Fire being pretty good again. But for like general gameplay, Twisting Blades for sure, I think. And they have hotfixed the XP from 25 to 35, but the tooltip is still off. So the tooltip will be updated later.
Bless and thank. Come back and see us.
I love the Blizzard team's Marv. Yes. Yeah, the thing with the tooltips is like this always requires like an actual patch. Tooltips and stuff that is like client side, and it needs to like actually patch. Like them changing the buff is actually server side, so I can just do that. Is this a presser map? No. Okay. Yo, see Klausel. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Okay, I saw overpower crit 146k. Nice. XP is flying right now, man. I'm playing like an hour, got like over 3 level ups. I mean, I'm on hour 40 now, but you know, we had like the intro and we had like the gear swap and all. And now we're just pumping, man. Sick. We're even farming like 5 level monsters. They die instantly. It's kinda funny actually. How strong is this man? Look at this. Humancy is putting in the work after nerf. Wait, what nerf are you talking about? I don't think I did anything to it, no. What's my thought on gatekeeping bosses behind materials farming? Ah, that's the right move, for sure. I mean, these bosses are not supposed to be a challenge, these bosses are supposed to be a grind. You know, Lilith is a challenge, you can just go and do it. And she doesn't give you anything, besides, you know, some fancy stuff. And these other bosses, they are there to like, be part of your progression, so you have to grind for them. I find it extremely boring. Well, I mean, if you just want to see the bosses once, it's a very small grind. If you want to grind out like all the best loot from them, from Duriel, that's a big grind, and this is just how you have to do it, I guess. I do agree they could improve that, but generally the system is good, I think. Any tips on Hoda Barb? Shout very loud. Stack overpower. Kapow. Raw Flurry Rogue might be good in Avatar of Zir. It's gonna be okay and they're fairly safe, but I think it's gonna hit a wall because you can't kill the bosses in time. Like Flurry Rogue is really weak against bosses if you don't include rapid fire, and I think bosses might be a huge issue. And no Zarashi. Remember what the level season 1 blue was? It was level 78. I died with 78 on the season 1. So we already passed that. And it's going way better as well, like all the way it has been way easier. You can really notice the nerfs they've done to like the game and everything. And the game is much easier than in season 1. And I don't even have the Barber, you know, Barber is like more powerful than all 5 Empiric powers combined, you know, that I have. So, it's actually crazy. So everything has been nerfed. Yeah, I think nerfing crowd controls is not even necessarily such a problem, it's just that in general, you know, like, yeah, look at this, I mean, I'm like 1 or 2 shotting elites, you know, with this. Like, I can see all the AOZ builds. Yeah, all the planners, they have all AOZ variants now. I have the Discord channel with the planners. I'm also gonna start putting them into the Maxwell guides soon. I just didn't have time for it yet. Dual Core, TB, and RF. If they ever nerf Blade Dancer poison interaction, then TB RF is actually gonna be a thing, I believe, yes. At least I will try it then. It would actually be interesting to try to do like TB RF in general without poison. Which is like always the same solution to a single target problem in Rogue, I feel. Goblin? Oh, I'd like to see a Butcher right now, actually. I'm hyped for Greater Rifts. Oh yeah, I'm gonna blast Abattoir. Thanks for Ram. Shut out. Which bit will I play when AOZ drops? I'm gonna go for Penshot RF. TV makes your hand hurt. Yeah, it's like Rogue in general. Rogue is like really high APM in general. I guess one of the lowest APM builds is probably Bane of Arrows. That's also like one of the weakest builds right now on Rogue. But I could try that one. What kind of rewards you get from AOZ? It's the Tears of Blood glyph, yeah. It's like an insanely powerful glyph. Like basically, like you go in there, you get it, and then you like rank it up more and more and more, and like it might be like some kind of like infinite grind almost. I wonder if you can actually finish it. What's that Cunning Starter Gem? I don't really have like glyphs to put anyway right now in my glyph slots. Extra arrow will be kind of nice, so a bit more clear. Will they nerf the comp point bug? It doesn't seem like they will. Until season 3 at least. So right now I did all my testing with the bug. I mean, I did all of my testing without the bug on season start. Then I went to BlizzCon, and then it turns out, well, they're not fixing it, and, well, I went back and did all the testing again with the bug. So here we are. But yeah, now I've tested like all the builds, and, you know, I know what's up. So you use RF only for single target. Yeah, this is how Flurry RF works. It's only for single target, basically. To snipe elites and the bosses. Here's what I need to change in the build. You can open the Testing Blades blind RX sites. There's one that has Uber uniques. I mean, for the most part, you don't really change very much. It's just like drop one of the defensive aspects, get more armor somewhere, or get disobedience aspect, and that's it. So I'm not sure exactly which aspects they are in that setup right now, but maybe there's Umbrus. You can maybe drop that from a higher tier setup. Or Might. Or Cheats aspects. So one of those you drop and then you get Andaris. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna fix ball lightning or the comp point thing. I mean, Abattoir Z is about to come out, you know? It's like 2 weeks until Abattoir. Like, fixing stuff now would be a bit yikes. Okay, I mean, T-Wars Willbug wouldn't be so bad, because it doesn't really change your build very much. But, ball lightning, if you nerf ball lightning will not be the best build on Sorg anymore, I suppose. So there'll be other stuff now, and then you have to like swap your build and all that. So that'll be a bit more impactful, I guess. Triple movement and poisonous. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Todd. Appreciate that. Yo, hello Z Nation. Watching from hospital. Oh, hope you're gonna get well soon. Hope I can make it at least somewhat enjoyable. Hello, Icebird. Good morning. You just woke up at this time? What are you doing? Is the bug coming from common points or the unique? The bug is coming from T-Ball's Well. It gives you extra maximum common points. It shouldn't do that. This makes common points pretty busted. Then you can combine that with Coronation, and Coronation works in a weird way where it just fills up all of your common points. So it says, you know, you get like 3 common points. I'm not sure exactly what Coronation actually says. Maybe it does exactly what it says. It's just that, yeah, combined with T-Balls, it just gives you like, you know, 20 common points at once, basically, and then kapow. Doing a project through the night. Am I making progress at least? Hello, Icebird YT. Someone mentioned common points is capped at 10. No, it caps at 22. So funny enough, you have 3 common points base. And pans give you a 20 maximum resource, but only 19 common points at the maximum. But if someone said they only had 10 common points, they probably had like a shitty roll. If you get like a minimum roll, then yeah, you have like 10 common points or something. Depends on the roll on the item. Caballero. What? Oh. Oh, thanks, Legend Link. Do I have to use Poison Imbu when the build doesn't focus on scaling it? I mean, I'm still using Poison Imbu in this build, and I can't scale it like at all, really. So yeah, you can do that. It can still be like a nice damage increase. But late game, if you don't scale poison very much, it's usually not that great, because you can like scale other stuff, and it doesn't do that much, basically. If you don't go all in on poison. So usually, like late game stuff for like T100s, I only go poison if there's like, you know, also bursting venoms in the build and stuff like that. C4 pay to win. No. I got a whisper completion. That's convenient. How do you manage to get so much armor? There's a nice little stat called total armor %. If you stack that, you get armor. There's also skulls if you want, and there's also paragon nodes.
It is done.
Legendary amulets. Huge. Res. I'll save that one. Kind of low item power. Like all the stuff I find is actually pretty low item power. I guess I don't really have to look that closely on it right now.
Bless and thank you.
Do this one.
How can I help? There's that.
Oh, we have 999 million. Oh. Next time we're gonna be billionaires. Let's go. So build our current for first time hardcore in D4. Oof. Probably something on Barb or Druid, because they're usually quite tanky. Or Necro. Necro's also pretty OP, with like Bone Spear or Infinimus or so. But I can just play Hoda, for example. Hoda's OP. We have exactly 430 strength. Okay. Boras is damn strong. I agree, man. Actually, we called my guide for Boras, so I'll be out soon. People were asking about it. Keep dying on Bloodseekers in a season quest on hardcore. Oh, you mean like where you fight him in a cellar or what? Have you tried doing it on World Tier 1? World Tier 1 is like quite easy. Worst case, just go to World Tier 1. Yes. Oh shit. I mean, maybe have someone help you. Yeah, Bloodseekers are like some of the most dangerous enemies right now, in general. Played hardcore in the game for level 25 and DC. Oh, you didn't have a scroll yet, I guess, at level 25. Yeah, I guess it can happen. That's unlucky, but it's also just a load of a character, so it's not the biggest loss, I guess. I actually had a few DCs and I managed to survive them. I was kinda lucky.
Have many fine pieces. Come back and see us.
So 25 and 30,000 bonus XP? It's 35.
Just a finger on this and I'll add it to my collection.
You trying to steal from us?
Here we go. Just tank him, I guess. Okay, it's fine. Think Rogue can take advantage of Metal Hearts? I think you can, but it's really hard to do this season because you have to use Tibalt's Will basically on every build. So, next season maybe, honestly. I think this season I might experiment a bit with it, but yeah, you probably want to play like a low life build with the damage reduction while injured, and you can't do that really. There's only like the boots I can have that on now, and not the pants. I think it doesn't roll on the chest. And yeah, it's just like you need armor as well. It's kind of hard to cap armor when you have T-bolts and the amulets. And potentially like a Shaco or something, so... Yeah, if you don't have a Shaco, I guess you can try to get enough armor. I can answer that again, I guess. It's fine. Unlucky timing. My god, man. Let me... Oh wait, I can just metamorph in it. Let's go. Rate my low life plants of Barb. 28.5 total armor, 20 the arc close, 23 distant, and 40 the other injured. That sounds pretty OP, yeah? Congrats.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Okay, so I can answer it again real quick about the Minotaur Silic. You could do it on a rogue, and I'm gonna experiment more with it, but it's really difficult right now because of armor and because you have to use T-bolts well. Usually when I do Minotaur Silic with like a low life build, and you have to use T-bolts will as a rogue. So it's not as effective this season, but maybe in another season. When they fix this bug. They need to buff Barb more power. Let's go. Best place to farm crushed beast bones. Probably Lime Burrows or something. Okay, what is the best way to support us? Sub to the channel? I mean, anything really works, you know, can sub, there's bits, there's donations. Everything is much appreciated. I guess if you want like the highest, like, you know, ratio, I guess, that goes to me, that would be just like plain donations or supers on YouTube. There's like no cut that, you know, the platform takes. But if you sub, you know, like even just like watching and stuff, I appreciate that already. That also gives you like a benefit if you sub, for example, so that's nice. Bob is the best class of the game, that's just how it works right now. By raw power at least. Playing warrior or bard for 15 years. I've been playing rogue for 15 years, I guess. Oh, thanks for the sub gifts, wudijo. Appreciate that. Oh, Goblin Courier. Hey, he's just getting to the good part. Good luck with the build.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
We're gonna try 800 today. Yeah, maybe actually. I mean, we are leveling pretty fast actually. There's only 16 levels to go. I think we're doing like 3 levels an hour or more even right now. Started at 78 today. We did a bunch of gearing. It's been like 2 hours, less than 2 hours, like for 6 levels. Yeah, if it keeps going at this pace, we're actually gonna be there in like 5-6 hours or something. So shortly after midnight at some point. So yeah, let's go. Oh, holy shit. Tord. Thanks so much for the join. A VIP member actually. Wow, that's a big one. Appreciate that, dude. And a sub gift from Elman. Thank you, dude. Whatever stats are we looking for in gear for more survivability in World Tier 4? Well, first of all, cap your resists, and then cap your armor as much as possible. This is already the most important stats for survivability. Resists, armor, and then the rest. That's basically how I'm doing it right now, you know, I have only blue gear, and this is basically all res and armor. That's it, yeah. There's armor, res, here's okay, a bit of life as well, it's not bad on like early levels. You can maybe have wings with life or so, it's kinda nice. Or helm. What would I change on T100 Outvar and Hoda build with the 3 uniques? I mean, I don't have a Hoda planner myself, didn't make one. So I'm not really sure what exactly we're talking about now. Yeah, nice try, but not here, my friend. Me and Asmon and the guys do another podcast soon. That's usually like once a season, it seems. So we're probably gonna do like, you know, every few months or something. I might make like another podcast or so. Maybe could do something about Abattoir. Yeah, I've also been doing like my own podcast a little bit here and there when the game came out. We could do more of that. I mean, when the game came out and it was fresh, there was like, you know, all the stuff to talk about. Right now there's like not really that much going on, but you know, something like state of the game or Abattoir and like future content and all that could definitely be interesting, I guess. Podcast is always fun. %91% chance of throwing gloves over lucky hit. Yeah, because the slow gives you damage reduction from the paragons. From the cheap shot board, there's a note. We're gonna see another Samsung competition with me and Rax. Maybe they're gonna do another one, I'm not sure. It was fun. That was like one of the coolest sponsorships I've had, for sure. Hello, Adi. Yeah, there's no aspects here. Go up. Try no items. Just turn around and punch things. Yeah, the problem is you cannot actually use any skills if you don't have weapons. Like the game literally doesn't allow you to use skills. Not even stuff like Dark Shroud and stuff, I believe. You can't just use nothing if you don't have weapons. It's very scuffed. So there's like the basic attack. But you can only use the basic attack if you have no other skill point chosen. So basically you need to have like empty items and empty skill tree to actually use the basic attack. And maybe that even requires a weapon, I'm not sure actually. It might still require a weapon actually. Weapon only challenge. Yeah, without the armor and the res and stuff, he's gonna get blasted, I guess. I don't think this is really realistic. Something much more interesting would be a no potion challenge. At least up to a certain point, I guess. Depends a bit on the class and the build. Some builds can get like barriers and like lots of healing and all that. But on something like a rogue, a no potion challenge would be kind of fun, I think. Zoomed in only. Oof. I mean, that's just obnoxious. I think the after rock could be played with pen shot. Yes. Pen shot has pretty good lucky hits, so I can proc exposure all the time. With combo points, that would actually be kind of funny. If you do like exposure, pen shot, death trap. Like every single time you use your pen shot, it's gonna like reset death trap. Even without that, you know, if it's so much lucky hit, you can actually trigger exposure really easily with pen shot. I've tried that like a long time ago. Maybe like audibling these sigils really fast. Let's do a 33, I guess, that's fine. I feel I got like a Forgotten Soul drop rate. I think Forgotten Souls are okay. Usually don't need that many. You need like maybe, I don't know, 200 souls per build or so, or per character. Probably a bit less per build if you play multiple builds on the same character. It's not really such a crazy amount that you need to farm, and you kind of want to farm them anyway for Duriel mods. So I think it's okay the way the Forgotten Souls work right now. They're still like rare to kind of like, you know, make you feel that they're worth something, but at some point, you know, like if you farm enough Duriels, you're just gonna have enough Forgotten Souls for everything. I think some people are just rerolling the items too much. Especially shitty items that they shouldn't reroll. People have gambling problems. Yeah, I think that's a sad reality. So this is why they are always short on rare crystals or Forgotten Souls or gold. But we need to make preparation a good thing compared to combo and inner. Preparation is already decent. Well, the only thing we need is like a Tibor's Will fix, to be honest. And maybe some other ways to do single target damage on Rogue as well. Like another problem is that Rogues are usually dependent on Poison Imbue for single target damage, or on Rapid Fire, and both of these things scale extremely well with combo points. And we don't even have like many other options to do a good single target damage for like higher end content. So there could be like some improvements there, basically just giving us more options to actually deal with bosses. Any GG blue item? I have a lot of GG blue items, man. I'm very happy with my gear right now. Lo viajero. Could have given 2 tips overall for making them best and enjoying the 4. 2 tips? What do you mean exactly? Do whatever you want, TM. Like, I don't know what you enjoy, you know, many people enjoy different things. Not sure what you're exactly looking for. This guy knocked me back, man. While I was doing my dash. Okay, dude. Okay. Scroll out. I was trying to dash out of the corner. I was waiting for the right moment when the things weren't going off, and then this guy knocked me or something. I couldn't dash. Okay, dude. Okay, do this one. Does Rogue have any overpower builds? Nah, overpower is not a thing on the Rogue. Ooh, that was kind of close. That would have been a really shitty death, man. XP was changed, yes. It's 35 now. I was kind of considering to just like scroll out when I was stuck in the corner there with like 20 explosions going off, but I was like, ah, okay, I can deal with this. And then this guy charged me and knocked me back, man. Well, I took the scroll anyway, I guess. You traumatized the druid death. Ah, it happens. I didn't need to risk it, I guess. I got punished, basically. Lucky. of the good AI play I was talking about yesterday. Yeah, maybe time the charge, you know? I was waiting for the explosions to go off, then I'm trying to like CC me. So I can't scroll. Good plan actually by this guy. Okay, I got big loots at 15. What do we do now? Efficacy, turf. What could we do? We could do diminish still, I guess. Stalker, infusion. I think the only other one that would make some sense would be diminish here for 4 glyphs after all. Maybe I'm gonna put this to level 15 as well. That's exploit. I don't care much about exploit, I think. It's minus 10% physical damage taken. There's not really anything else that I want here. So I guess we do this. What's the best passive to have on the amulet for TB Rogue? Usually Malice. Or Weapon Mastery if you're not playing a poison build. Weapon Mastery doesn't work for poison, but it's the strongest overall. Oh, guess we do a suppressor map. I like suppressor bubbles, man. Wonderful. There you go, up I guess. I got him, Jay. It's going really well here. We're pumping today, man, with the XP buff as well. It's going fast. It's actually sick. And since you only go for 4 glues right now, you might actually be able to get them up to 15 at least by the time I hit 100. What was my first Diablo game? Diablo 2. I played Diablo 2, like, on and off, here and there, for, like, a few years when I was young. Say P-buff, seasonal only. Actually, I'm not sure. Guess you can just log in and see on Eternal. I'm trying to change the Twitch name, it says network error. I don't know, I should probably like ask Twitch support or something about it. Not sure what you can do there. Poison type work instead of dash? Well, it will make proccing close quarters combat much more inconvenient. And will massively lower the value of Shadow Imbue sometimes, because I like to do Shadow Imbue dash through a pack to infect everything. So I don't really want to give up my unsolvable trigger with Shadow Step, you know, in moments when I don't want to, basically. So I want to try to hold on to it sometimes and rather use dash for close quarters. But yeah, technically you can do that. It's just not really much of an upside, I think. Besides like resetting your imbuements here and there, I guess.
fine deal.
Not blue glyphs. Because they're boring. I mean, it would be possible as well with blue glyphs, I guess. But they're just like... they don't really do anything. I want to at least have like a proper paragon tree and stuff. I think you cannot even level the blue glyphs very far. I think they actually cap out like way before level 21 as well. I'm not sure what is the max level, but it's like very low, as far as I know. I think they increased from 2 to 3 radius at like level 4. And then... I think they cap out, I don't know, what, at 10 or something? I've never tried leveling a blue glyph, to be honest. I guess at some point I will. What class do you think they first add? It's gonna be something like jungle related, I guess. But I don't know what kind of class it will be. Oh, I've Cunning Stratagem now, let's go. When I'm playing next State of D4 podcast, what about halfway through the season? I mean, we are halfway through the season now, right? Or almost? In like a few days. I mean, if anything, it could be interesting to do it like after Abattoir Vizier is out for a while. I think that's gonna be something, you know, we can talk about that type of content and the high-end stuff and high-end challenges and whatever. So maybe we can like invite a few blasters and do the podcast. We had one with like Asmon and Crip and Ziz shortly after season launch. Everyone just said, yeah, it's looking good, basically. And now we wait, I guess. Glad to enjoy the music, but yeah.
I carry the best.
And he's talking about my album that I have on Spotify, the Synthwave album. It's the Crusaders. Thanks, Snakes, by the way. Glad you like it. Well, client 87. I think the walking arsenal build will be good in AOZ? Yeah, I think so. Should be pretty good. Not as good as a Coda. But I made like an abattoir variant for it. That should also be pumping. Yeah, did you see that? I mean, client 87. I'm not using blue glyphs. Okay, what do we do now? Wait a minute. Feel like... I mean, you can do core skill damage, more. Maybe just go to that glyph there and put it. Could also go for exploit weakness. Perhaps like... How many points do we have left? 14 levels. So that is... 28, 56 points. That's still a lot of points actually. Patiently waiting. Working on it.
Precious, bless and thank you. Come back and see us.
We could take this later, but not now, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have too much armor. But eventually we're gonna go higher tiers, and then we're not gonna have too much armor, but for now I guess that's fine. So let's just path out there, I guess. I think I might make this path here. And then we might leave it there. This Codus might be interesting actually. Let's do this. Yeah, 15k armor is our expectation in our flintlock. But we don't know for sure. Yo, 170k. I think this wasn't not even 3 combo points. What does a skull over dungeon mean? Yeah, it's like one of the boss dungeons. Like the Beast in the Eyes and Duriel and all that. This is new this season. Working on a Barrage Death Trap build with Poison and Shadow Imbue. Oh yeah, that's also pretty good. I played Barrage Death Trap as well, way back. With Inner Sight actually, that was really fun. But even combo points is fine, or even prep, like anything actually can be done.
Rivers of crimson to open the door at the
That's really cool idea, Coastal. Prep and Imbue. Constant resetting. I'm clicking so fast, this is my mouse wheel. It's not actually clicks. I do click, but not when I move. Are these guys stopped now there as well? Looks like this will stop, right? If I walk out. Interesting. You just de-aggro completely as soon as you step out. It's like these intermission events when there's like monsters spawning there. They just like don't follow you. I'm not so sure what I'm gonna do once I hit level 100, guys. What should I do? I need some suggestions. I guess I'm gonna do like one round of all the bosses, maybe, including Duriel. Maybe gonna try Lilith. Then what? We just push. Push until the edge. Yeah, the bosses will be funny. Start a comment to 100 run. Nah, we're not gonna do a second meme run now. It's fine. This is already quite a big time investment, even with the buff and all. You know, I need to go back to Duriel Mud's farm and stuff. Still need that Shaco. So we have 2 weeks left for preparation. Charge Bolt Sark. Yeah, that'll be fun. Questions when I go push? Should I just also not go any GDF elixir? Just push until die,
May the light
I guess.
keep you.
What if I actually do a T100? That'd be pretty hilarious. No. What no? The Sork has Uber stuff and Shaco, and your Barb has a Shaco. That's all the words you've gotten. Sounds like I get the most important ones. That's Melted Heart, I guess that might be really good for the Barbs after all. It's on from blue only to only uniques. Well, if I can figure out my res somehow, maybe. Probably start doing like slightly higher dungeons at this point. We're getting to the tiers where monsters become easier. Like starting at like tier 40 or something, right? There's like reduced difficulty scaling. So I could probably farm plus 10 level actually. Speed up a bit. Since I don't really care much about the glyphs right now. I still want to level them, but I already have 315. Did someone say Barb? Sounds like you're threatening with another subgift. It's weird seeing Rogue with 45. I agree. That's kind of funny. Here comes another barrier, man. Okay. What a cowboy. Glad you knocked him in. I killed all butchers already with this character here. But yeah, just today I think I killed like 2 or 3. And right now we're definitely like in a really powerful position. This feels pretty good right now. We have like endgame gear, you know, endgame blues. Pretty much. So need a playlist. No time exclamation playlist. It's like pretty close to the end now in the kill mix. Thank you, cowboy. Wait, where's my TP? I'll save this trickshot aspect. I think I found one perfect one that I need to hold on to, but this is already an improvement. I was hoping I would find more of them, because I deleted some of them when I sorted out all my rogue gear. Then I announced outflow of 0 and I was like, Carry on fields, that's the dumb one. Best part about playing blue build, guys, there's no aspect of might, there's no like cheats aspect, there's no aspect of disobedience. It's wonderful. It just works. It's like I'm playing open beta again. Just random rares equipped. We got a Tempest Sword level 80 and no shockwave aspects over 80%. I mean, the percent doesn't matter at all too much, I guess, to get started on Improvise. You know, as long as you have one, that's the most important thing, I guess. So 280k. Smite arrows to 100 possible. Potentially. But it will be significantly harder. So if you do it very, very slowly and very, very carefully, then maybe. But yeah, we're probably talking about like maybe a third of the leveling speed. And you have like a quarter of the toughness maximum. Because you will have like no resists. You have no armor. It's gonna be the hard part really. Like you're not gonna have any survivability basically. But yeah, if you like farm something very easy all the time, maybe. Maybe as a Sork or something where you can actually stack resists. And just somehow like not get hit from physical damage. Keeping the good drops and then I hit 100. What good drops, dude? Blue Barb. I think we do blue run with any class right now. I mean, it turns out to be way easier than I thought actually. Can definitely do this on other classes as well. Just depends on like, you know, how slow or how fast it is. Rogue, you know, has the advantage. You don't really lose all that much from not having aspects. You know, something like a druid is kind of like slow if you don't have good aspects. Barb, I guess, similar. Maybe later on you're actually gonna scale up your weapon damage enough with just stats that you get. That might be fine. Oh, that's a really good amulet. Movement, armor, malice. Really low all res, but it might not matter. Shall I use Shaco forever or just until I get the other helm? Nah, Shaco is better than Jorit's the Mighty. But not by too much actually. The Tuscan is insanely good. So especially for double swing, it feels like you can just play with that one. But yeah, Shaco is better a bit. Any durability uses Shaco. Yeah, pretty much anything besides Tornado, I guess. How's my attack power? 13k. You have legendaries. I mean, the attack power in your sheet means nothing really. So I'll forget about that number. It's easier would it be with optimized gear? I have relatively decent gear actually. I kind of have what I want. For the most part. I could have like, you know, slightly more gear. Like here's, especially on a weapon is like the status part. I have like one stat that's completely pointless. If that was like damage where it's crowd controlled or even something like core skill damage or dex or so, that would be very cool. Could have like easily like another 10% damage bonus or something. But outside of that, I'm actually kind of fine. Could have a bit more life for my rolls or so. But I kind of got everything I want. Which is mostly just armor and resists, honestly. Steto are hard to get into. It's not really hard to get into. But for like high-end stuff, there's like a lot of things you can like learn and read up on. And basically the high-end game, like the end game, is like completely different from like the normal game, basically. Go to that. Let's do a sanguine. Body got shotgun grandfather within 2 runs. That's crazy. what? Somehow I didn't pick up the thing. Which class do I recommend? Probably one of the classes. Connie, let's go. That's the best part, just pick everything. Pick up that thing.
Of mortality.
I mean, I don't know, there's not much to say really about which class I recommend. Play whatever you want. If you have a more specific question, you can ask me. Is that an iron skin elixir? Wait. Was it a sigil? Okay. What should I eat for breakfast? Some eggs is usually very good. Proteins. That's my breakfast. Actually, most of the time I don't have breakfast. I usually just eat once a day. Maybe twice. My diet. No, it's not like I have like a diet or like a fasting or something. It's just like, I don't know, habit, I guess, at this point. To be honest, I care way too little about my diet and what I'm eating, and that I'm eating healthy. I'm trying a little bit, but yeah, it's not going well. And the only thing keeping me alive is Nini, really. Survival shred build on max roll. We have a shred build, I'm pretty sure. Yes. I think there's even 2 shred builds. Should we go there real quick? That's kind of too juicy to not do. It's not like that I'm too lazy to cook, but yeah, I don't enjoy cooking too much, honestly. And also, it's kind of like hard to do with like my schedule, because I stream long hours, and then usually before stream, after stream, I'm busy with other stuff. It's just that in general, like cooking, you know, it takes a lot of time. You need to have time, you need to enjoy it. I mean, of course, you can do like some, you know, easy stuff that doesn't take long, etc. But did I click it? Okay. Okay, I have 12 and a half levels left. I think I'm actually leveling faster than 3 levels per hour right now. That's actually sick. Guess we can afford a quick whisper session since we have this stuff here right now. Overlap. How much blood do I have? 8.4k. I actually have a lot. So we should probably be settled with blood actually for the rest of the season. Don't really have to go here. Nothing. Save villagers, I guess we're not doing that one. See RNG, just bad. We haven't seen a shock of aspect for the druid in the 86. This can happen. Try to gamble offense. Because they're gonna have only offensive aspects. And they cost only 40 obos. So if you get obos, try to gamble offense. Okay, what do we got here? Just stuff spawning? Okay. Can I go on Queel? Simply everything the body needs in a simple shake. 2 out of 40 meals are Queel. What is that exactly? So like some... I know what that is. It's like smoothie brands or something, so something like that. So they just like put everything in there. Yes. Dude, Bloodseeker with Suppressor, man. Are you serious? Why are all these guys bugging out here? Look how many. What's after to use to stream on both platforms? OBS. And there's a plugin where you can like do the multi-streaming stuff. It's for free. It's just like kind of complicated to set up because you need to make like different scenes and then combine them and then make like a pretty complicated audio setup as well. But yeah, once I've done that, it's pretty easy now. There's still some more stuff I want to optimize for the YouTube stream. But for now, you know, I can keep going as normal on Twitch and I'll figure it out. MTB guide, you don't have much armor compared to the ranged ones. They should still all cap out at 13k or so. Where do I like to eat out in Varna? There's like some restaurants that Nini and me go to sometimes. We've been trying a few different and kind of found our favorites. Nice, they have like really nice steaks there. But yeah, for now we've been going to like a bunch of different places. What the? Okay. Actually, will it sell these? Need to try this. So,
May the light keep you.
no, okay. So it doesn't happen anymore.
You can still use these. I can break that down.
Okay, let's do this one. There's still the harvest. And those two, okay. Not for AOZ. I think AOZ is disobedience aspect. Yeah, it's kind of hard to cap out on 50k armor without disobedience, so I think I might have put that there. Your Tucklands, glad to enjoy it. Thanks so much, Fanas, for the 3 months as well. Appreciate the sub. Ugh. Okay. Is the other guy still here? Yeah. Iconics. I'm actually doing some whispers now as well. Just, I was like, that's like a nice combo here right now. Let's do it. Oh, maybe I can actually do the villagers. That'd be cool. Nah, fuck it. Okay, let's just go back to the dungeons. Because of the 80 power spike, it was noticeable, but I was actually in a pretty good spot already. Like, it was not really like I was struggling to get to 80. Now it's just like faster and like, you know, we have a way higher armor. Yeah, for 10.5k, so I can easily go like to like level 110, 115 monsters, I guess, and then maybe I can like figure out another way of... I think I have like, another helm that has armor as well. So it could probably be at armor cap for T100s if I want. With 4% armor rolls. It's kind of funny. Thank you, Bucks. No sense stuff. What's the drop chance for a Shaka on a Sork? Should be 1 in 300 runs. There's 6 items you can find on the class, and it's 1 in 50. With almost 500, damn. Yeah, I'm also like at around 300 or so. Hanging in there. Yo, Q-Bucks. Thank you. Appreciate the follows. It's 50-50. Either you get it or you don't. Yes, that's how math works.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
I don't have any sigils that I want. Okay, let's craft 1 or 2. This is fine. This is also fine. A blue ult is similar to D2 with higher affix values? No. That's what I said they would be, but they're not. We learned 3 years later. Is it worth it to do it now and again? No, it doesn't. You don't have to do it again. They made it so that you can only do it once on either softcore or hardcore. Okay, you have to do it on both modes if you wanted to play both. But it's like once per softcore, once per hardcore, and then it will be saved forever basically. Now if you're doing hardcore, it's only on hardcore. If you're doing softcore, it's only on softcore. There's no overlap. To bring back Renown but give rewards instead of tying it to power. Yeah, it wouldn't be such a bad idea to like actually make these Renown things here actually like give you something, right? Like look at this guy, he gave me 6,000 XP, that's like less than one monster. And like 2,000 gold, I mean what is this for like an entire Renown tier? Amazing. Yeah, I mean for Renown enjoyers, it would be interesting if that was actually like some kind of like way to level up or so. Just make sure it's not like the best way to level up. People can do it and have some fun doing it, I guess. If they want to. Please don't make it the best way. Well, with a good dose of Blizzard math, anything is possible, you know? This has 25% XP on the buff. Yeah, the tooltip is not updated, but the buff actually gives 35 now. I think Hoda is stronger than Double Swing. Yeah. It's a stronger build, but Double Swing is faster. Like with the current content, Double Swing is probably better as a build, because it just like clears faster. But yeah, in Abattoir, like for sure, Hoda will win. Probably won't even be that close. Hoda has a lot more raw power. It's a tanky guy. Oh, he has physical resist, okay. Ah, 4th glyphs level 13. It's actually going pretty well here with the glyphs. Defeat of Lilith, son of gods, please bring my shoe in the next city because I'm too drunk. That's a side quest for you, exactly. I just realized when you have Melatonin of Sanic, you can quite easily profit from stats like Lucky Hit while you have a barrier. Because you don't deplete the barrier, right? I think it depletes the resources first and then a barrier. Okay, we have Core and Poisoned. No stats and Dex, no.
A fine deal.
Lots of Crag. Oh, Bird Boss is coming again. And this time I'm actually going to be at the same level as the Bird Boss. Is any short clip of you dying through the potion? You can just say that anyway, it's fine. But I've seen some people die. I'd like to know which vampire powers they use when that happens. I've seen that bug a few times. Just think in the chat, it's fine. Check speedruns, they're all Hoda. What speedruns exactly are we talking about? No, I'm not using blue glyphs.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I mean, not many high-end blasters are playing Double Swing. But Double Swing is definitely faster. PC clip. Okay, like a file, you mean? Do you have like a way to like upload that as like a, you know, a little link? Then you can link it here. Okay, I mean speedrun.com, I'm not sure like how, you know, reliable that is, who's actually like, participating there.
My savior.
So I wouldn't really trust that necessarily too much. Would be interesting to see sometimes though, actually. Maybe we should take a look.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Up there. Okay. You can offer an easy-to-use Excel file. You tried double swing AoE, felt worse? Yeah, of course, double swing AoE is worse. But with all the mobility that's in there and the steel grasp, give it some crazy shenanigans. At least when it comes to speed farming and leveling, I don't think that Hoda holds up. In T100s, maybe it's getting close. We're like talking about speed farming T100s because Hoda can like consistently one-bonk stuff, including the boss. And double swing loses like a few seconds on the boss. Has to kind of like gain that in like a relatively short run somewhere else. I think double swing overall still wins in current like T100 content. Or at least it should be like around even. I mean, I don't know. I would like to see someone like, you know, leveling with Hoda. Like doing the whole like, let's say level 90 to 100 stretch with Hoda. I know what I have with my double swing. I mean, okay, we have to wait until after the XP buff or maybe from like, you know, previous recordings or so. I mean, the double swing was definitely way faster than anything I can do on Rogue. That's already quite a statement. And it's not even close. So I'll be surprised to see that there's an even faster build than that with Hoda. Hoda leaps, he successes fast. Okay, maybe if you start including like some speed stuff like leap, charge on Hoda, then yeah, it would probably be more in Hoda's favor. I guess you can do that when you like have T-balls and everything and you don't rely on like a generator anymore. But then you also lose lunge, I guess. Lunge is kind of useful. And yeah, with leap you can at least go over the cliffs and everything. That already helps a lot. And this is like what usually Hoda builds don't include. So leap alone is already pretty powerful. That could probably make up for the difference. And then the fact that you have like consistent one-shots on everything. What damage type does Martian do? Martian is Shadow. What level can you start farming Echo of Martian if you have the mats? It's not that hard. If you're like 70, 75 or so, 80. Should not have many issues as long as you have capped armor and res for Shadow. Okay, let me check that. Hardcore F. So you're level 50. Kaboom, that was fast. Yeah, some people told me it might be because of Fortify. Can you tell me which vampire powers you had here? Usually it says that you killed yourself in the chat, right? Yeah, here it says in the chat that you died by your own damage. But I'm not sure where that is coming from. I could imagine it could be either like a vampire power, my guess would be domination. Or it could be thorns, or it could be the Fortify stuff. Yeah, just boom. But I'm not sure where this is coming from. I've seen this like a few times already. Maybe it has to do with Fortify. Did they fix the player in a weak vampire power? No. I need to Fortify. Yeah, I'm not really sure, man. If it's actually Fortify and nothing else, I mean, it's kind of hard to test this. Because it seems like a really, really random bug. Yeah. So, not sure what's going on there. Like, I procced a few times and I had Fortify and it was all good. And I guess, you know, like 99.9% of the time it's fine, and like sometimes it's just like, yeah, ditch, I guess. So, doesn't seem to be like a very consistent bug. I've only heard from like 4 people so far that had that happen to them. Like Matt, it's going really well actually.
My friends were cut down.
Blood Boy, Metamorph, Pain of Weak, Sanguine, and Hammermancy. Okay, so no domination now. Okay, so it's not that, I guess. Yeah, maybe there's like something wrong with Fortify or so. It's really hard for me to say. Just don't play with Fortify, guys. On hardcore, I guess. Kick. Or don't play with Potion. Easy. Oh, he's a guy. Okay. That frozen at the end. That was a bit surprising. I didn't see it with all this stuff. Die good for Penrogue. Yes. Wait. Oh, going the wrong way. When is the balance patch? In 1.5 months. I still recommend Cunning Stratagem for the pen shot build with the lucky hit bugs and the penalty bugs will, yeah, for sure. Cunning Stratagem just raises your lucky hit through the moon, to the moon really, it's like crazy. I don't know why, but it does. Oh, is that a backstabber that does so much damage here? I think so. Shadow damage over time. What's apparent a weak bug? It's just additive damage instead of multiplicative. So it doesn't really do anything. Dude, what's going on, dude? Is this backstabber doing so much damage here? I'm kinda surprised. Range defenders. Okay, what does it? Close monster attacks from behind cause you become vulnerable. The vulnerable damage taken is increased by 35%. So that should mean something like plus 25% damage taken. Shouldn't be that crazy actually. It felt really bursty here. I wonder if there's still something up with Backstabber affix. Like, there seemed like a lot of burst damage I got there. Maybe like the old, like plus 150% damage taken is still there. Or something, I don't know. That seemed very unusual. Oh man. Gotta get something better than this.
Have a look. Exquisite.
This is fine.
A good business and fortune to you.
Yeah, armor breakers is not so bad actually right now. I have overkill armor. Try an T100 dungeon, it deletes. I think the Tears of Blood scale in Maxo is correct. Are we really getting times 80 damage? It should be times 40. You get roughly 4,000% damage from multi, not 8,000. At least that's the expectation, I don't know. We just scaled up with like the typical glyph scaling, like a typical glyph rises by 20% per level. And yeah, that makes the Tears of Blood glyph like 80% fully leveled. I mean, it's kind of questionable if you're actually gonna, you know, have enough time to level it all the way, you know. So I wouldn't really expect to suddenly have like a 4,000% damage multiplier. It probably starts, you know, like somewhat quickly until like level 50 or something when it ranks up, and then I guess it's gonna slow down real hard. And even that might take a while to even get, so we'll see. Yeah, I guess that you're gonna need like a lot of XP to level up the new glyph and also get a lot of new XP in the abattoir. So I guess it'll be a bit of like a catch-up mechanism for people that don't have the glyphs at level 21 yet. And then you just like pump everything into a new glyph basically. But yeah, obviously I wanna prepare everything and have like all my glyphs 21 and stuff. So I can go ham when it comes out. Gonna work on that in the next days as well. Did you remove Clucker from the fray? They reworked it this season. It actually is a Witch Doctor item now, so there is a legacy version and a new version now. I guess that means we actually have to go and look at the Scoundrel follow-up planners. I think they might still have Cluck Eyes. Oh, maybe, maybe not. I'm gonna implement the glyph in a turnaround. I think it's just a seasonal thing. But yeah, I guess it is a seasonal thing because it has to do with Lord Zir and you know all that stuff. And it's also gonna disappear again, I think, after the season ends. So it's only like a, you know, a 1 month thing basically. Yeah, there's no chickens anymore, Knut Hansen. The Cluck-Eye chicken thing is gone. It's an actual Angry Chicken build item now. Angry Chicken has been reworked and they reworked Cluck-Eye. Close to the Curse Shrine. What Blizzard classes would benefit best from Darius? Oof. Basically any melee build would benefit a lot from a Darius. Because you usually need to like heal up a lot. Like rogues, barbs. But I mean, in general, like it works on many builds. Yeah, Druid maybe as well. I think the least useful, it's probably on Sork because you have barriers on Sork. Maybe on Necro as well because you have like Litter's Wall for barriers. I guess like most endgame builds will probably run Litter's Wall for like Abattoir here and stuff. So you probably don't really require something like Darius. I'd rather go for other stuff. Like anything that runs a lot of barriers, so it's probably not a good candidate for Andariel. Because the lifesteal won't help you there. So a pause and Darius doesn't do 3% as it should. I can't really say much about that. I haven't tested the item. And I have not really heard of many people that have it that can test it. But yeah, apparently there's something weird going on with the lifesteal. But I would imagine it's still like, you know, insane amount that he basically just like insta heal all the time. The healing is bugged, it's only 1.9%, someone says. Really? What? 1.9%? 0.1%. What? 0.19. Oh. That's like roughly 1/10. That might still be enough, no? If you do like a million DPS, 1% of that is like 10k. 0.1 is 1k. So you get like 2k if you do like a million DPS. Okay, we're getting to the point where it's kind of rough, I guess. Oh my god, man, this Stormbane's rough. Can this rock move, man? What is this? We have a Mother's Judgment, man, with plus 30% life. It's wonderful. Okay. Oh, almost there. It says 2% on the item. Yeah, so maybe Blizzard Mouth strikes again, and the 2% is actually 0.2%, and then they upgrade it to 0.3%. Yeah, that definitely makes it like much less OP than anticipated. But probably still really powerful on builds that really go ham, like Ball Lightning or something. Ball Lightning also really profits on the attack speed on a thing. Mana. I've been not noticed an normal damage increase in T9 I tried, meaning other than armor tankiness shouldn't be an issue. I'm not really sure like how much the monster damage will rise in Avatar Vizier. And it may also change a lot of stuff from when I played it, you know. So we'll see. I think the monster damage still rises. And not by such a crazy amount of life though. So I don't think you have to like completely like rethink your build for survivability once you see it's working in the lower levels. But it may become like more and more difficult to actually survive. Especially for builds that rely on face tanking and melee combat, that might be a problem. My favorite Rouge build. That's the one with the red color. The red transmog. At TND4 I usually like to play like Pin Shot right now a lot. It's kinda cool. I like the Vein of Arrows a lot as well this season. Okay, you have Andaris and Ball Lightning. Poison over procs often, but he was trying to notice the healing. That's interesting, so maybe there's actually something up with Andariels then. I wonder what. I also heard some weird stuff that apparently it might scale off the HP of the monster that gives you the healing. Like you steal like, you know, 2% of the life of the monster, for example, or something like that. We should make it like really big, you know, or really crazy in like high-end content and like barely noticeable in like low-end content. So that could also be a thing. Maybe this is how that works, which should be very weird. We've seen a lot of very weird things in this game, so who knows. Wow, man, the suppressor is no fun. Okay. Normal dungeon scale in T25 would be 3.4 times damage. Do we actually have like any data on like knife dungeon scaling? I used to compile this like a long time ago, but this was like before they changed everything and stuff. But I mean, there's also like, you know, it's not just the knife dungeon scaling, it's also like the level scaling of the monsters, and like who knows if that's actually like the same all the way through. I guess not. There's probably like breakpoints and all that. This thing stuns me through the wall. Seriously. Skip Drifting Shade. Drifting Shade is not too bad though. I like Drifting Shade a lot more than stuff like Volcanic or Lightning Storm. Like I'm skipping Lightning Storm in this character actually because I simply, you know, no G-Death. I rather don't risk that. I'm not sure if it will one-shot me at some point. Probably. But yeah, Volcano is also something I really don't like, but sometimes I run it. But Drifting Shade is not too bad. It's just annoying sometimes in these packs with like suppressors and stuff. That can be really bad. When you're hitting a dummy, you see tons of healing. When you go into Night Dungeons, you don't see any at all. That's weird. I know that high level monsters have like some kind of hidden damage taken reduction modifier. I think actually there's like a hint of this somewhere. In the stats, no? Here, monsters at this level have 71.6% visible damage reduction. Here, on a level tooltip. So maybe it has to do with that. Maybe this like messes up Undire's healing or something. Ten and a half lives left. Hey, Grand Flag. Hey, Nerazix. What was the best Rouge build? Not again, man. Yeah, play TB or Pinshot, in my opinion. With Flurry, Rapid Fireplane, and what triggers Godslayer? Shadow Step can trigger Godslayer. And Flurry itself can also... You can stun with either. I think actually I did it with Flurry in the end. When you wait for a target, you can stun them. There's a lot of chargers here. I really like Shadow's visual. It's like one of my favorite layouts. Yeah, it would be interesting to try. I mean, you can actually take your Endarials and try to do like a hit against like a low level monster. You can like fight, you know, like a World Tier 2 monster, a World Tier 3 monster, etc. And you can just see like if with the same damage you get like similar results with lifesteal. And see if that has any impact. Or maybe there's like some hidden like lifesteal difficulty reduction or so. Maybe they, you know, I mean this exists in like D3 for example. And I think in PoE as well, where on like higher difficulties, like lifesteal is like less effective. That wasn't that a thing? I'm not sure right now. But basically because like damage goes up and up, like the effectiveness of lifesteal goes down. And maybe they have something like this here. Maybe they intended to have lifesteal as a real thing in the game. And then they pulled back on that. But maybe there's like still like, you know, these remains of like difficulty scaling in the code and stuff like that. That will not surprise me actually. Is cold resistance the least important out of the elements? I'd say shadow probably. But yeah, cold and shadow are probably the least. Lifesteal calculation, yeah, in PoE that's like a super complicated system, I know. I'm just not sure right now if this is like what I remember there about PoE with like the penalty. I think they also reworked it at some point, so maybe it was a thing and now not anymore. I think it used to be a thing in PoE, right? Until they reworked lifesteal. Tanky boss, yeah. Early defender, okay. Well, rank 15 on the last glyph. Okay, let's check one more time if there's another glyph I want to level here. Ambush, Bane, Canny, Chip, lose. Maybe Exploit. I don't think I care that much even about Exploit, to be honest. The most like need single target damage at some point, so let's just level control further. Oops. Okay, do we have enough points still? We have like 41 points to go, and that should be fun. Need like 8 or so to reach the legendary, and then we go to the glyph. How often did they rework lifesteal in PoE? Yes. Oof. It's not a bad helm. Double res. Life. The marksman passive mid. You mean precision? Yeah, precision is pretty bad. It's not really such a bad passive on its own, but in the light of close quarters combat, it has like no chance. You just need to like nerf close quarters combat again. Maybe make precision not be consumed from basic skills, and it would actually be a pretty good passive choice. The fact that, you know, like most range builds actually play combo points on Rogue, like even outside of Tibalt's Willbug. And this kind of just kills precision entirely, basically. Do you have an Andy Chronix? That's really nice. Well, you can do it before now, no? If you have one. Still 2 weeks to go. Or like you're still prepping. We like Leviathans more. It's a very scuffed dungeon. Then you have to slay all objective. Great. Here comes the drifting shade combo again with... Okay. For some reason the champion came running out at me. That's useful. I'm gonna find 20 minutes in the coming days to do some Andy testing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, since you have it, I would definitely go test it before you go rip your character in Zero, you know? Oh my god, dude. I only one. I will have 3 rogues as well. Why only one? It's gonna be fun, man. Rip Clip's gonna be wild, I think, in Avatars here. For the hardcore crowd. Grey Eye is only next. Yeah, we'll see about that.
A fine. Come back and see us.
Oh, everything is Okay, let's do another one. Yo, Sailor, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. What are you gonna do after the third one, Chronix? I quit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna go all the way to T100, guys. It's gonna be rough, but who knows. Barrage, number of all things, man. Maybe I can try to like respect the rapid fire and play like something with a cold imbue. How I did it with back in the day. In the old T100 dungeons. And play like very carefully. And it may work actually. Cold imbue, rapid fire. Single target everything down. Do the overpower 5-head Lilith first? We have one problem with that though. I would have to check the exact timing, like when you kill her. It may be possible, but it's only possible if the animation when she dies and revives is less than 20 seconds. Because I need to do a shadow step or a dash, probably a shadow step, when she comes out, so I can get my close quarter combat modifier, because that's more than double damage. I guess I could respec the precision for that moment to like one big hit and would potentially work. So we do like stealth for a guaranteed crit. We do a blood boil for the guaranteed overpower, and then we just have 3 comp points pre-stacked. It'll be kind of tough to actually finish her off with just my left click, but maybe possible if I get poison imbue on her. Get 3 comp points and then let her come out and then do the overpower strat. Crit overpower combo just without Banishment's Talisman. It's gonna be great. Yeah, I should probably go for her. She definitely would have. It would be funny if that actually works like first try. Imagine, man. I'm not sure how tanky the blood boils are on Uber Lilith. Can you kill them very easily? They might actually be a bit of a problem. What do you think about Wind Force? Not too much. It's somewhat playable right now because of the lucky hit stuff with Tibot's Will, Pen Shot. That's the only time it will be useful until they rework the item. Go for blue amulets. Oh, actually, do I still have? Oh, I'm not sure if I managed it. I just realized there was like a blue amulet that had actually like an offensive passive. Didn't consider that one. Because they don't need this amulet at all actually for Uber Lilith. I have time to test victimized splits this season. I tried it very briefly, and I was not impressed at all. Apparently there's like some bugs that make it like weaker than it should. And yeah, even with the insane lucky hit you have with Penshot right now, it's not really great, I feel. If you're like completely overkilling everything, then yeah, it's kind of like useful to just like extend your AoE a little bit and stuff. But generally I'm not a fan. World boss in 9 minutes. I use a sword. Dex and damage to crowd control. And crit. I'll save this. This could be my Uber Lilith sword. Okay, let me see. Did I still have that amulet? No, I deleted it. Okay, I think I had an amulet that had like an offensive passive that I could have potentially used. But okay. Here's a rapid fire glove at least. There's another one with strength. Says lucky hit, primary resource.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Dude, I keep running out of good sigils right now. What's going on? Okay.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Is this XP buff a Shadow nerf? Yeah, technically it makes this run harder, even though I finish it faster. You know, I get less loot, I get less glyph XP, so yeah. But it turns out it's fine, so I rather finish earlier now. I kind of have the items I want now, and you know, it's all good right now. I have 4 glyphs for this build. They're all level 15 now. That's not too bad. Oh, there's a gems, I'm good, and you? What's my playtime? Didn't really count. But I think I'm sub 30 hours on this character. So the pay is actually not terrible. I can count once I'm all done, I guess. But yeah, in like 3-4 hours or something, we're probably gonna be 100 actually. So... One in 100 blues faster than the Giga Blast in the race. Yes, man, that's true. It's actually faster than Season 1 race. Could have done this with like, you know, 1 time sleeping or something if I really wanted. Now good luck with the double swing build. Should do a no shave, don't know challenge. I'm not sure if Nini agrees to that. But who knows, maybe. Can Flurry Elf beat TB in an Abattoir? No. Did this thing just teleport on me with like a prepared strike? This fucking rock. Like it just got TP'd on me while I was attacking already, right? Hey, Dylan. That rock is actually OP. Rock killed my druid, man. Fuck. Oh wait, there's an event. Debate it. Abattoir is alive in exactly 2 weeks actually, right? Yes. Oh, we're almost there, man. I want to tap the goblin. That looked like the rock killed the goblin. That was good. That's on me. What's the difference between deal percent increased damage and deal percent more damage? Not in this game necessarily. In PoE, yes. And the rock. The rock is strong. Oh, it's reached 1 billion gold, by the way. No, we're not. Good luck with the druid. It's a melee defender map, man, with the rock. It's a real. I wonder if the hit actually, if the rock hits me through the wall. Could try it sometime. I'm gonna stand behind the pillar and then I'm standing in the circle. And these boss fights will be really long. Oh, 18 seconds for the world boss. Let's go. Quickly. Can make one build from Hoda Barb. You can find Hoda Barb builds, you know, from other people that have played it a lot. I didn't really play Hoda this season. We have one on Maxwell, I can check that. Oh, hello. There's no low level guys here. Those guys here is 92. I mean... Well, actually those guys me then. And one guy's running up there on the top right. He's getting smacked. Level 74. Wait, he's gonna die? Hey, did he survive this? Interesting, okay. Yeah, this guy. He got hit by the big circle. No blue items. Okay. Did they fix something if ball lightning was causing super lag on world bosses? I'm not sure where that is coming from, just only from the ball lightning or just like some other stuff going on. But yeah, I also didn't notice any lags lately. It might be more than just that. Or maybe they did something. Two rolls are a bit scuffed. Is that worth saving? I don't save it. I don't have many quadruple damage reduction chests, I think. S3R90. Hello. Thank you so much. How are you doing? That's fine, evening. On a different platform, you say, huh? That feel when I'm the chosen one to get SVR's prime, man. No, lucky hit equation. Hurricane 31%, lucky hit bonus 41. 0.31. No, the bonus, whatever you have, like the 31% bonus means you have to multiply by 1.31. Like you have 100% base plus 31. So you have to do 41% times 131% times X-Files 0.5. But I'm not sure if that even works. Does X-Files even work with Hurricane? Is that considered like a damage over time for X-Files purposes?
What will it be? Frame apart, nice.
I think it just ticks, you know, and like takes once every second. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think it's like damage over time. I don't think it procs at all. You never find a max the old Bones be a Necro Paragon board. No, we don't keep like old setups around. So if there's like a new board, then just like, you know, refund and, you know, spec it out basically. You know, the builds evolve, the meta evolves. Abattoir is coming, so respecing is not really such a huge deal anymore anyway, so everyone has gold. It doesn't cost that much anymore. How much is like gonna refund all, like 10 million or something? Blizzard is a dot, but ball lighting isn't. Yeah, ball lighting is like zapping. But yeah, I think Blizzard is actually only a cold damage over time effect in the game. Right? Like true damage over time. Not like Hurricane. Hurricane just ticks. Nice there. It's gonna be a nice boon for my boss damage here. Exploit weakness. Oh, Black Star. What's the prime? What are they going to do with my 1 billion gold? I don't know. But it can disappear very fast. So let's see. Ah, true, if I have a score for Major, I can also respec for free. It's not really that useful now, though. Well, it's nice to have. It's 91. Oh, Nancy, man. Just kills everything. It's wild. Can you explain how attack speed and attack speed caps work on Rogue? And is it worth going over the cap? Okay, so... First of all, is it worth going over the cap? Well, if there's a cap, then there's a cap. That means you can't go over it. Can I explain how it works, roughly? There's 2 attack speed caps. One is the so-called gear attack speed, the other one is the so-called aspect attack speed. Both of them go to 100%. We don't know everything for sure, which effect goes into which category. So I can give you some examples, but I don't know everything by heart, and I'm not sure if everything in the game has been tested yet, because that's extremely tedious to do. But yeah, generally you should not go for too much attack speed, basically, to avoid that problem. And it's coming the build save option. I don't know. I guess in a few seasons or so. I mean, it's a much requested feature to save builds and swap and stuff. Maybe you're gonna do that when they do the Codex of Power rework. would probably make some kind of sense. Because then you can just, like, you know, save all the powers that you have on every single slot. And then you can, like, always swap it for you. I think that will make sense, actually. When everything works, kind of like how the Canonized Cube works in D3. Anyway, and you just swap powers around. I guess this will be the time to save builds. Because right now you would have the problem that, yeah, you can save builds, but then you have like items that have, you know, have been overwritten with other aspects and all that. So in the current version of the game, like, it would not really make sense. Unless you could not save the same item in 2 different sets or something. Or at least you could not save the same item with different aspects in different sets. But then it gets really complicated already, I guess. But yeah, I guess once they have done the Codex rework, they could do that. Hey, Tommy. Would Nimble be better than the base stats on Tricks of the Trade?
I've many fine deeds.
What do we have on
May the
Tricks of the
light
Trade?
keep you.
What do you mean with base stats? I got a bunch of nice sigils right now. "25 years ago today, Ocarina of Time released." I've never played it actually. But now it's like some old classic, right? The curse touch bugged. I'm not sure what should be bugged with it. What do you mean? It's broken OP. I mean, like these ghosts doing too much damage or so. I mean, they do pretty good damage, but I don't think they're like ridiculous or something. I mean, like every few packs or so I get like, you know, one of these explosions. That's too much damage at level 1. Huh. I don't know, I don't even feel that way. I didn't even put it in most of my builds. It's like nice, but I don't know, not that crazy I think. Maybe there's like some weird ways of scaling it. But I think it just benefits from all of your general damage multipliers and that's it. Why not just go no Paragon board build? No Paragons would probably be easier than no aspects or like do items basically. Well, it's also possible, but it would just be like boring I guess. At least with Paragons you have like something to look forward to when you level up. You find more Forgotten Souls and Mystery Chests or Living Steel? Yeah, I think it scales pretty much exactly with like the cost of the chest. So you should just go for Living Steel and not for Mystery. Mystery is just worthless. So this one. Yeah, Eternal 8, I'm not sure. I never heard anyone say anything about the Cursed Touch and it, you know, I don't think it's like considered to be like broken OP or something. So, glad it works for you. I put it in this build here because I knew that I would profit from it. Because I can, like I fight stuff very long basically. And I can like, easily get the curse up on everything, or many targets at least. And then I can release the explosion sometimes, but yeah, I don't think it's like OP really. Yeah, here, okay, it kills like these medium-sized monsters. Like a full stack of 8 souls. It's not that crazy, I think. And the poison interrupts me. Okay. Again. Please. Is the Ring of Stars guys usable in any builds that I know of? A few, yes. I think Bone Spear also would be a good candidate. Something that really just spams like core skills and doesn't have to press any other button. Can definitely go for it. But it's generally not a very good item, I think. Why skull gems and the weapons are green? Because the skulls, because the green ones also don't really do anything. I mean, they only work against vulnerable targets when I crit. And okay, I have like 30% crit chance. With the barrage perk like 50. Okay, and then I get like, I think, what, 48% additive. Which I guess on a blue build might actually be somewhat noticeable. I might do it for the bosses and stuff. But here, like the constant heals are kinda nice. So I can like save my healing potions a bit. Like, I have 100 life on kill, it's like around 1%. It's not bad. Definitely more useful than like, you know, 1 or 2% DPS, I think. Okay, it's definitely a decent pace anyway. Oh man, big snakes. Hardest part is find all the amazing blues. Yeah, I've been saving up, but on the other hand, I would do it with just self-found gear anyway. Because I only had like the gear prepared when I was level 80, and until 80 it was still going relatively smooth actually. And we could have just continued with what I had. It would be like a bit weaker and a bit slower. But I had my res capped, I had my armor capped. I was kind of fine. My weapon would be a bit weaker I guess, but some more world bosses I'll probably drop a weapon at some point. A blue one. Two 76 Duricas, no Ubernix. You have none stealthy? That's crazy. That's a bit good helm actually, a bit low in the item power though. Double rest, life, poison. Not for Ardenium.
May the light keep you.
See, it's 10 PM. Might finish it then, I guess. I don't select salvage all rares and commons at the blacksmith. Because this is ancestral tier now, I can actually find good loot, you know? I can find, like, you know, especially rings, amulets. I wanna save those for my other characters. I want like a good pair of boots earlier, a good helm. There's like a bunch of stuff. It's a bit low item power, but that might not necessarily matter. But if I wanted to like really speed level, it could try hard a bit with just salvaging everything all the time. Also, I actually want to sell it instead of salvage, to be honest. So I have so many salvage mats. I also have so much gold now, but I think the gold will be more valuable. Potentially I might try to buy some items I need for abattoir or whatever. Silence of the prime, thank you. Silence, appreciate that. Buying items, forgot this exists. I also have not bought anything, I've only sold items. But yeah. Well. Oh, we have more boss damage now, I guess. And here comes the rock again. Ugh. Now I wish I billion gold back. What do you mean? Buy Durian mats of the gold? Yeah, I don't get much though. I'm not sure how much are the prices for hardcore Durian mats. I actually never really checked. I didn't really consider buying Durian mats. And to be honest, in a season where we just had a massive dupe exploit, I'm not really sure if I want to buy Durian mats for anyone. That sounds potentially like I'm just gonna feel bad about it. So... core, armor. So we go all the way up there, we have here core. How's the situation? There's like movement speed on kill, which is kind of nice. Some life. We can also take these life notes here actually. Okay. Wait, where was it? So we go through this. I guess we don't care about this. Would we actually? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a bunch of basic skill damage that doesn't really matter. And then percent damage. Nah, that's not worth it. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, like 20, 24, 28. Okay, so you can perfectly reach the glyph and just end there, I guess. Would it be faster this way? 4, 8, 4, 8. It's kind of the same, I guess. And then we put diminish, which needs strength. So there's strength. There's strength. There's also strength. So it probably makes sense to go for the bottom. Maybe it would even make sense to go to the right and then left here. So we can skip 1, 2, 3, 4. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 4, and okay, it's the same number anyway. Sure. No thanks, CKZ. Yeah, for now, I think after this is over with the blue rogue, I'm gonna farm more Duriel mods for a little while. And well, if I really get desperate at some point, I might do like, you know, other Duriel runs and buy some mods and stuff. But we're not there yet. We still have 2 weeks for Abattoir to get a Shaka. It's all good. 2 weeks is a long time. Perfect gloves. How much are they, Chronix? Do I solo Duriel? I'll do 1 Duriel solo of this character. But usually I go big. Make an offer. That's definitely a strong reason to not spend too much on enchanting, man. Because enchanting can get very costly very fast. You can potentially just like buy another item from someone else. For like a few 100 million or something even, right? Before you spend a few 100 million on your item. One of your emeralds got to 30 million a pop. What is the number building up on puncture? This is the number of punctures you've done. Every third puncture is like a slow. We rolled 300 million and then 200 million and got nothing. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? You can just take that gold instead of trying to roll, like, you know, some crazy thing. Just, like, stop early enough and then try to get another item from trade, for example. That's a pretty good strat, I think.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I just have 20 million reroll cost. I also have some gloves or so. I've been pretty close to that, I think. Depends, some items cost billions. Yeah, okay, if it's like some real like 4 out of 4, you know, crazy item, sure, that can cost billions, but those items are so rare, I guess. And then I guess with like high stats as well, right? Nice. I have 16 gigabytes RAM. I have 16 gigabytes as well, I think. Or 24. Not sure actually right now.
Bless and thank you.
They talk about they can buy Dorinuts for gold, but side like Diablo trade. What? I don't understand what you mean, Tubix. Yeah, I'm sure that like all the trade sites have like these like material trading things now. Crimson Market definitely has it. So you can like search for like, you know, Duriel nuts there and stuff if you want. You can trade them there. I never checked the prices though for hardcore Duriel nuts. I remember they were like pretty outrageous, at least on softcore. I guess on hardcore they might be cheaper, I imagine. I guess the hardcore crowds going for Duriel is probably like smaller. If you have any feedback, Chronex, for the Crimson Market, let me know. I'm not making it, but I'm partnering with them. I can tell them, you know, feedback or something. $1 billion not wasted. Okay. how are you supposed to know that they're really farmed? Yeah, you can't. I mean, some people do them, some people got them from somewhere else. Who knows? I wonder if this geyser can actually double hit you when they overlap. Yeah, there's like 3 of them at once now. I wonder if they actually like hit you, like all of them all together. Oh, armor 5. I might save this chest. We might potentially use this for something like, you know, Uriel or Lilith or something. Because you won't need a fire rest there, for example. So that's big armor. Okay. I guess Duriel will be the only one where I would consider actually changing some stuff.
Another time then.
Hey Kyle. My name is Wudijo. It's possible to check my build by any chance. I'll give you a quick rundown. You're lucky, Akira. You like it? I know if the gold buff works with whispers. Behave so weird. Just like standing there in the back and attacking like over and over. Wait, your new RAM corrupted your files and only Diablo 4 works? What happened there? That shouldn't happen. Might be like that something else happened at the same time or something. That sounds weird with the RAM. I am from Germany, but I don't live in Germany. That's why my clock says 10 PM. I live in the future. Live even more in the future. Nice. Where are you from? Oh, we got a wind force, man. Look at that. The core lost his shaker. Oh shit, what happened, Luciana? I need a clip. I was actually on a core stream earlier. He lost his shaker, dude. Holy. That is a sage. I live in Bulgaria right now. Was the reinforced red versus rouge? Shit, I can't see the link with Yada. Can you link it to me another way? Or on Twitch? I'm not sure why, but for some reason on my YouTube chat, all links are just invisible. I need to check some setting there. Okay. I'm gonna check that. Yeah, volcano. Okay, so we have to retreat here. Okay, let me check that. Does that mean to be? Yeah. Rip Shaco. Killed by Blizzard and predicted it. Did he DC or what? Is he lagging? Oh, he's lagging. Wait. What happened there? So here actually something happened. Look, he even... Did he actually press something? Wait. Did he actually manage to press any ability? He's running. Here, ice armor. I saw the ice armor animation. Oh my god, that sucks. Oh, it's like an omega lag. Was that today? Did it just happen? 3 hours ago. Is there nothing out here? Couldn't get off the horse? Yeah, that sucks, dude. You also have 100 with ball lightning, okay. Rip Shaco. Oof. Well, that's another 500 Durio runs for you, my friend. LFG, by the way. I still need mine. That's a shitty rip then. I guess he might have had a chance if he had just stood there and just spam, click, scroll. Because it seems like there was like one moment where the game resumed while he was getting attacked. And maybe he would have lived if he had just spammed the scroll like all the time without doing anything else. I think that's probably what I would do in that situation, just spam the scroll until, you know, something happens. That's probably the best way to get out of this. He should have shut off his PC. Yeah, maybe. Maybe just shut off the game. Or like kill the game with Task Manager or something. That could also be a strat. Because I actually lived through DCs already with the scroll. So it does work. But there might be circumstances where it doesn't work, so... Like, you know, I don't really have like enough experience now, but I had 2 DCs and I lived through both of them with the scroll. Oh, speaking of scroll. And Leggy never going to mobs? No, he didn't go there. He was there. The clip just starts when he was like on the horse already and lagging. Like he was there and he was running away. He didn't go to the mobs. He just got teleported back because of the lag. It just like lagged him back to where he was, where he started lagging basically. But yeah, maybe the best way is just like task manager your game and hope for the best, or you just spam the scroll. One of the two. I would probably try to spam the scroll in that case. Did anyone else have some lags at that time? We've done task manager, didn't work. Yeah, I guess you might have like literally unplug your network. Is he living in Korea? Yeah, he's living in Korea, Valkora. But there's no servers you can connect to in this game. You know, you can't choose US or EU or something. You just randomly join a server, you know, that is like the nearest or the best ping or something. So you can't choose servers in this game. There's a global, like, you know, one server thing. He cut the power. Ugh. No, we don't need Nini for that, man. It happens on its own frequently enough, you know. Actually, the other day we had like some huge storm here. And in that night, I think I lost power 9 times. Yeah, this was the time when I DC'd twice. I was just like casually playing while in the call. And then power went down, I went back, I kept playing. Power went down again, I was like, okay, fuck this. And then it happened like 7 more times. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna shut off my PC. Because that's eventually just gonna like fry my whole hardware. Hit the red emergency button that cuts the power off, yes. Actually what I did, I did some testing with DCs and the Scroll of Escape back in open beta. To test if the Scroll of Escape works the way they said, which, well, obviously it didn't. But I remember like trying a lot of stuff with like Task Manager and, you know, exiting the game at the right moment. And you might remember that video I made about how I can like revive my hardcore character that died during the open beta. And then I fixed it later. But yeah, I think a most consistent way was actually to use exit lag. I got this exit lag sponsorship during that time, and there's like a software where I can like also like VPN, and it gives you like, you know, some connection options and all that stuff. And I was able to like connect to like a faster server and stuff like that through that thing, and that would like instantly DC me from the game when I pressed on the button. So it was only working for Diablo client without killing my internet, and that was actually pretty consistent to stay alive on hardcore back then. So maybe exit lag makes a return, guys. You just like have that open in the background and it's like Press disconnect. Need to ask him for another sponsorship. But it actually worked back then. Yo, I see Chronic suddenly subbed, but I don't see a sub notification. What's going on? Thank you, I guess. Oh, 93, guys, let's go. Can I choose like Battle.net app? No, there's no servers in Diablo 4. In D3 you have to choose a region, and WoW you have to choose a region and stuff, but in D4 it's all global. You just automatically, you know, you connect to like a nearby server basically that has like a good latency. Yeah, I made each class season, made it to 100. I haven't done every class yet, Kyle. Still missing Sork and Necro. I've leveled like my 3rd rogue now, a barb, and a druid. Okay, I wanna get a drink though real quick. Oh, here's has armor and deadly venom passive. And deadly venom passive is that better than imbuement skill damage? I don't know. Let's go buy it. We'll see. Bone Spear Neck is actually a true ranged rogue. I played it last season. I played Bone Spear. Played Sever and then Bone Spear. I really like both. But Sever was really fun. I really like Sever, man. It's a fun build. Sever, no minions. That was really cool. Will your character be instantly logged off or will be in the server online for a few seconds? So yeah, so this is what the Scroll of Escape does. It's supposed to protect you when you DC. So in that case, like what happened to Dicoria earlier, it would probably be better to, you know, force DC your entire setup basically, or at least your game. Like initially unplug the network cable or something, and that would probably save you. But it's like hard to know really, because when you DC, you don't know what's actually happening to your character in the game. So I don't know exactly how it works. I've not seen anyone DC and then, you know, I've watched what happened so far with the Scroll of Escape. But what happened to me is that I DC'd when the power went out, and I came back, and one time I logged in just fine, but the scroll was gone. And another time I logged in, and then it said, you have to wait a few minutes, your account has not logged out properly yet, and you have to, like, it will be saved, you know, or something like that. And then I waited like 2 minutes, and then I came back, and then I logged in, and my character was alive, but the scroll was gone again. So that is probably like the Scroll of Escape magic that's happening there, to make sure that you don't, like, you know, somehow dupe stuff or whatever. We know how that turned out, but yeah.
You can still use these.
You're actually lightning overcapped 33, dude. And poison. Look at that. Can start putting skulls at some point. That would, you have to wait, happen to be even a non-hardcore character. Yeah, I guess it's just like a general like precaution for, you know, any kind of shenanigans you could do with like DCs and like lagging out yourself and all that stuff, right? You can test the disconnection as a no-load character. I could probably do that, yeah. But I think you have to be at least level 20 to use a scroll, right? Yeah, it requires level 20, so I have to level some all to level 20, and then I have to like sacrifice it. But on Eternal, I could probably do that a bit and like experiment. Because I have like 200 scrolls on Eternal or something. Right now they're like really rare, but on Eternal I don't need them. So I might actually take like a day and just like test a bunch of stuff on Eternal. You can actually just get boosted real quick, right? Because level 20, that takes like a few minutes, I guess. If you just have someone boost you through the capstone, and then you kill some stuff in Nightmare or something. That should be really fast, and you can just like chain kill a few hardcore characters. I have bad internet, so you don't need to test it. It works. Yeah, I also did. I just talked about it, but I want to like better understand, you know, the circumstances under which it triggers. So we would have to like kind of like try some stuff, you know, like how does it work with lag, or if like, you know, you DC but you immediately come back, if you DC and you come back in 1 minute later, etc. So there would probably be like some differences there. It's like, where's actually the cutoff, right? For this. Like, how long do you need to be DC'd for this to trigger, for example? Or does the game just always like detect, okay, you are online, and then, you know, then it cuts, and then it kind of like, it starts protecting you in that moment already? I don't know. Okay, anyway. You're level 93, we have 7 levels to go. It's 1.5 hours to midnight. I think we're like 2, maybe 3, around 3 hours away, I guess. So it'll be like 1:30. That's fine. And then we can do the bosses once. I guess it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And we can like try and Lilith. But I'll be gonna have a drink and stuff. So see you, Chronix, by the way. Alright guys, I'm back. Hello. Hey, Border. Did it open a dungeon? Doesn't seem so. Well guys, 7 levels to go. Hello, oh sorry, let's go. How are you doing, Border? Unbox your PC. New machine. What do you get? Much to do, old machine. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, you're at your own place now. Yeah, you were staying with Rax for a few days, right? And you're at home now? Alright, well, good luck. Do you also have to like any work in your apartment and stuff, or is that like at least done? Now or never. What are you gonna do? Hello, Anita. Nice to see you. Right, items only and no items. Nah, that's not happening anytime soon. I mean, on softcore you could try something like white items only, but it will be more scuffed than anything, honestly. I don't think it will be very fun. Like, this pace is actually... Honestly, I think this pace is kind of like the pace that the game should go at to be the best. You know, like, without like one-shotting entire screens and stuff. Because there's like so many effects that kind of like rely on like kind of like building up on certain things, and you know, you do this, then do that, and these kind of things. And the way that most builds work right now, if you don't one-shot the entire screen, then your build sucks. And that is kind of unhealthy, I think. So this is actually kind of like perfect right now. It's really fun. And then white items will just be like, you know, a drag on top of you being extremely squishy. Mostly you being squishy, I guess. I guess the damage wouldn't even be that noticeably different. I don't get that much damage from all my items. Maybe I'll do like half the damage. Or even more than that. With white items instead of blue. Because I don't really have like damage on my items besides like a few stats and crit on my rings and barrage rings. I guess that's the big one on the glove. Yeah, let's say we do like half the damage. Which would still be acceptable, but yeah, you'll be like mega squishy, because no res and no armor. On maybe some classes you could cap your resist, but armor would still be a problem. Need some cool season theme for white items only. Yeah, you need something that gives you lots of armor, mostly. Then you can probably do it. Oh. Wait. We got 2 uniques. One from the boss and one from the finish. What the hell? Scoundrel's letters, man. That's hilarious. I think this level plays what Blizzard originally intended. Yeah, I think so, exactly. And I think that's actually good, you know, this kind of combat is actually kind of the best, I feel. With this pace of combat. You know, that's what I'm getting at. Like, I actually do, like, you know, like a 3 combo point thing, and then I use my Shadow Imbue, and I dash through the pack, and then I shoot, and, you know. There's like much more to do than just like, okay,
Thank you.
you know, you run around and like one-shot everything with like, you know, 1 TB or whatever. What are we gonna do now, man? That's... It's actually really good in Mother's Embrace. High rolls. Oh, that's like 100k gold for me. She does mean avoiding death. Yes, there is a elixir that allows you to survive Nicholas. So this is usually what you play with on hardcore. It gives you like a 2-second like window where you can't die. Oh, it sounds nice, Amanita. That's funny. Any more people to a world boss when you just increase the difficulty? No. At least I tested that in the open beta and it didn't do anything. So, world bosses just become easier with more people. I mean, I never tested that again, but I don't think it changes anything. Actually, it would be kind of easy to see now because, you know, we have like these one-shot builds, right? And yeah, I think world bosses just have like, you know, 200... I don't know what, I think 240 million HP, and it's regardless of like, you know, players and stuff. So. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the same HP. Which is kind of sad. I think they should like scale world bosses at least somewhat when there's more people. Because even if there are leechers, you know, it probably wouldn't matter too much because not necessarily everyone is a leecher, and then, you know, if you scale like 50% per player, for example, I think that would be fine. At least they wouldn't like just like fall over immediately when there's many people. 45 is some vampire power, yes. That's a sanguine brace. Oh, what's this, James? Don't have the mighty aspect, which you recommend? The mighty, I mean, aspect of might? That's in the codex, dude. With Blizzard Marth, world bosses will become unkillable if you scale them. Uh-oh. Could be a good test for Arbor 12-0, man. Samuka? Is it worth to replace Tuscan with Andariel on the double swing? That's a good question, actually. Tuscan is a really powerful item. And I heard bad things about the lifesteal on Andariels. So if lifesteal was working the way that I thought it would, Andariels would be really sick. Because it just keeps you alive when you attack all the time. But apparently lifesteal is like weaker than we thought. So you can experiment with both, I guess. There's nothing really that you have to swap out, right? You can just like literally change the helm and try it. Tuscan might be better anyway. Tuscan is really powerful. But if you feel like the healing does something for you, then maybe Andariel. God, man. Champions, man. Start getting a bit of damage now, at least. Need to farm Sirocco Caverns and Deserted Underpass a bit more anyway. For the Crushed Beast burns, man. Crushed Beast was by far what I have the least of. I should probably like focus on this dungeon a little bit. Yeah. An option move for reversals if we make them a weekly 4-man team fight. That could be fun as well if they like allowed you to have like an instance world boss, like the hard mode of like Ashava and stuff. I mean, why not, right? That could be really cool. Doesn't even have to be like necessarily 4-man. It could also be like a solo challenge. That could be kind of fun if they like beef them up a little bit. Thanks, Anita. Is this like the last guy here that I just like missed? Yeah. Oh, renowned free. Where's the next world boss, by the way? It's been a while. Could just put massive AoEs that kill leeches. Not that hard to fix if they care about it. True, actually. Could give like some, you know, some extra ability or something. Like some massive, you know, circular thing that just like catches everyone who's kind of like chilling out on the side. Yeah, there's definitely ways around having leeches on world bosses, I guess. You could also just like, you know, not have people be able to revive. That would be funny. Imagine the baby rage. But I guess the world bosses are not intended to be like some super hard challenge for anyone or so. So they're probably fine with how it is. And honestly, I'm kind of fine with it as well. But I wish they would do something with like the world bosses. You know, they have like these like pretty cool designed fights. And this is kind of like little pinatas at this point. So it would be nice if there were like some hard mode world boss encounters. Also, that's another Sea Rock Hook Hammer, right? Is this the same one? I think so. Hey, Balas, nice to see you. Where's that shrine cap? Maybe it's up? Or did I miss it? I'd like to take it. When you're checking rogues or waiting on a world boss spawn, it's either TB or some really funny items. What are the really funny items? So due to no reses on any of his items, level 81, only jewelry. Those are the kinds of people that go to my channel and ask how do I survive as a rogue. With grass and sky hunters and trap pants. Oh god. You know what we call these people in Diablo 3 terms? Green Arrow Gamer. Oh, this looks shiny. Let's equip it. But really, how do you survive? I don't know. It works just fine. What do you mean, Snuggy? Press puncture, you kill stuff. I might have to finish the brew work tomorrow, but we'll see. I'll settle for a bit more. Would be nice to finish it tonight. I'm not sure if I'm slowing down a lot right now though. I need to check like how long did this little uptake? A little break, okay. If I'm still at sub half an hour per level. Half an hour per level would mean 40 million XP per hour. That's a lot, even with the buff. Where is this guy going? But some of these fights are really slow here. Like this dungeon is actually just slow. It has so many monsters and stuff, but I'm playing it a bit careful. The rogues and necros will be buffed. Oh yeah. I mean necros maybe not so much, but rogues I think definitely are going to get buffed in various ways. Man. Suppressors here with champions. Nice combo. Thanks, Nagi. I saw Necro the other day with the worst gear I've ever seen. Multiple uniques, non-rolled aspects, razor blade. Okay. Maybe I was playing like a Thorns minion build or something. Without T-Balls, you feel weak and damaged. No combo penalty, that's basically nothing to normal health type mobs. Yeah, it's true. Like, rogues don't have that much damage right now compared to other classes. Other classes have like insane like scaling mechanisms and stuff, and rogues just doesn't have those. It's only T-Balls will kind of holding rogue up. Without T-Balls will, rogue would be clearly the weakest class, I think. Right now it's kind of fine with the bug. But the bug gives you like, you know, triple damage or something, so... rogue is definitely far away, and this is like with close quarter combat being OP as it is, you know? That's actually crazy. So then there's like the bursting venom shenanigans you can do, especially with twisting blades. But if they ever fix Blade Dancer, then this is also not that crazy anymore. And then they really don't have much anymore on the rogue. And I mean, that Blade Dancer fix is coming, so... at some point, Copium. Yo, was Diablo, thanks for the sub by the way, appreciate it. Yo, almost got the first 20 glyph. Hey Jerison, nice to see you. Doing well, how about you? Will try Echo of Lilith? I will try Echo of Lilith, if I survive Duriel. So first we do the other small bosses, then we do Duriel, and then we do Lilith, I guess. Let's see about that. Armor, distant, and cold dress. I will save that one. Although it's a pair of pants, so... I don't want all this basic attack damage. But okay. So you have 6 levels to go, it's 24 points. So this is 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Yeah, so perfectly finish here and maybe have like, you know, 2% life, 2% life. Okay. Nice jealous visual there. This is fine. Okay. The JTM team going really well. Don't listen to Woody, just a biased rogue player trying to get more buffs. Nah, I wanted to fix Blade Dancer, I wanted to fix Tibalds. I wanted to nerf close quarters combat. And then I need to like bring up the class as a whole, basically. And then it would actually be looking pretty good here. Like I also learned lately that it's a very funny thing actually. So apparently, you guys know advanced rapid fire. Advanced rapid fire gives you plus 30% crit damage for your rapid fire after evading for 5 seconds. It's like one of the 2 upgrades. And apparently that has the same cap with weapon mastery when you use a crossbow. Weapon mastery gives you extra crit damage when you use a crossbow. And that crit damage is like the same as the advanced rapid fire. And if you have both, you still only get 30%. Like they kind of work towards the same 30% cap for some reason. It's super stupid. Like what kind of bug is that? Which rogue had better healing and armor affixes? Yeah, I think a long time they could definitely give rogues some like armor affix that is not disobedience. I really don't like playing with disobedience aspect, honestly. I would like something more consistent. Even if it's like weaker than disobedience, I would take it. Just something that can kind of like bridge the gap when you have like no percent armor rolls on your gear, you know, and like or like only 1. Like disobedience is really powerful, but you need to stack it, and you know, especially on melee rogue builds, I don't like this at all, man. I like to have something that I can trigger another way. The event is 35% now. How do stacks on disobedience works? Yeah, it's like for every hit and also for every dot tick. Like dots are actually very effective at stacking disobedience. So dots tick twice per second on every target. So if you have like, you know, a poison trap for example here, if I throw a poison trap into this room, I would like basically immediately stack to full disobedience. So dots are really effective. There's also, for example, there's a good reason to, for example, put like 2 points in those Thorns passives in the bard. There's like one where you get Thorns and the other one where enemies that hit you and take Thorns damage bleed for a few seconds. It's like a very good way of stacking disobedience. It's like actually like, you know, just 2 points there can really improve your defense if you rely on disobedience a lot, for example. I might actually put that into my high-level barb setups, just to like increase the consistency with that, especially if you don't run like Berserk Ripping. Berserk Ripping is the offensive aspect that gives you bleed when you attack. An extra bleed damage basically for any attack that you do, so there's also... It doesn't really do much offensively because it's kind of a weak, but it has this upside that it stacks disobedience extremely fast. But sometimes you can't put that, and then you can just like put 2 points on a skill tree and get the bleed there when you take damage at least. Is that about the Blade Dancer bug? When you combined Poison Imbue with Blade Dancer, the spinning blades deal full poison value, and they don't do the reduced damage. So they're basically like full extra hits instead of like 10% or 15% or something. So you get like insane extra damage, like triple damage or something, because of that bug with Poison Imbue. And also there's a second bug that gives you an extra hit. Like the Blade Dancer spins twice, so you should get 2 extra hits, but the second spin actually hits twice. So you get actually 3 hits instead of 2. It's a good bug. Yes, it's a good bug. If you will. I got whispers. Sandarius is actually good for any build. Yeah, a lot of builds could use that. Especially like melee builds and stuff. Something that doesn't have barriers can really profit from Andarius on the lifesteal.
It is done.
So much stuff. You notice that imbued puncture can trigger a poison pool? Yes, that's actually like a really good combo. So when I introduced that excellent points aspect, that was definitely a huge boon for those poison builds.
Well, let's have a look. Another happy customer.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Blah. Everything is low. It's not good enough, I think. Is it 905? That's pretty high. There's all stats as well.
A fine deal.
I don't really want to play with the rock. Let's do this one. Stormbane's Wrath starts getting really annoying. What's the best rogue in my opinion? TB right now. TB and Penshot are the best in my opinion. One of invisibility power in rogue will be useful. Good question. Can be useful in like slow combat. You can combine this with like infiltrator aspect and like put poison traps everywhere and kind of engage and, you know, nuke down enemies with the knockdown. You can also use it to like disengage while enemies are unstoppable. This is how I originally cleared my first T100 Nightmare Dungeons with concealment. I was just like, I did like a nuke, and then monsters became unstoppable. I ran away with concealment, I waited, and then I kept fighting them. So yeah, that's a pretty good strat actually. But I'm not sure if we really have the time for that, or if you just need like nuke right through it. So like, you know, to actually like reach the end. I would expect that, you know, it's such a DPS race, you can't really take it too slow. That you probably care more about just like making a build work differently and not with concealment. But who knows, it might be useful. Especially if you combine a lot of synergies at once with like, you know, crowd control damage, I don't know, smoke grenade, whatever. Like a bunch of damage multipliers that rely on this. And you actually don't deal much damage when monsters are unstoppable anyway. Then you could use concealment to just kind of like wait it out and then re-engage and then do like a second round on the same monster or something. Range like hit stuff people have me on counter makes me wonder what kind of testing they're doing. Yeah, better don't ask, man.
Very good. Thank you.
I went to the rock. We have a lot of dungeons. What's the objective in Abattoir Museum? It's basically just like progress, and then the boss spawns, and then you finish the boss, and that's it. It's like a greater rift. Oh. I recommend a smooth playstyle spec in Satcha, but it feels clunky and the boss damage is horrible. Yeah, I guess like Hoda Barb or something. It's very simple, you just like shout, run around, one-shot everything. Sounds smooth. What's the best class for finding Shaco? There's 3 classes, I think. Not Barb. Wait, is it everyone but Barb actually? Yeah, I think Barb has like 1 more than Rogue and Necro. I think, what about Druid? Yeah, I think everyone has 6 and Barb has 7, right? Who will next? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, let's take it in ball lightning. I'd say so. All you do is like shout and then like bonk stuff sometimes, right? This is pretty good pants, our safeties. If everyone stacked like a hit freeze gloves, it'd be easy. Well, Frostburn is really useful to like disable enemies. The problem is that after 5 seconds, like elites just become unfrozen again. They're gonna be like unstoppable. So I don't think this will be too helpful necessarily.
A fine deal.
And the Master X1, Y2 Z3. Barb and Necro have 6. Ah, because they both have Doombringer and Grandfather, you're right. So I remember there were 3 classes. Yes, Barb and Necro both have Grandfather and Doombringer, that's why. Yeah, Rogue has a Doombringer, and Druid and Sork have Ahavarian. I had to remove 1 Vampiric Power and add Venom Horses instead. Which one would I remove? Oh, I'm not sure what exactly there. Maybe something like Undying or Hammermancy, like an endgame at least. Like T100 dungeons, Hammermancy is not necessarily impactful anymore. Well, I'm not sure if you have enough packs then. Is there a Cursed Touch? If there's a Cursed Touch, then you remove that one, I guess. Oh yeah, new pot. Plus 7% attack speed. I don't have a Chaco yet now. Working on it. We're going solo in Abattoir? For the start for sure, we'll see how it goes. I'd definitely like to try a bit of group stuff, but on hardcore that's gonna be like extremely risky, I guess. So, we'll see. I was thinking about actually leveling a softcore character. And then potentially like try some stuff there, just, you know, because. I was thinking maybe like we're gonna level a softcore necro. Could be potentially played as a support character. Which could be interesting. Wudijo on softcore, I know, man. But it would also help with the stash issues, honestly. So that's kind of the advantage. I can like do everything I want and just explore stuff on a necro a little bit and have an entire stash to myself on one character. There's a lot of stuff I want to try on necro to get a better feel for it. I have done a renown on softcore actually, right before season start I did it. Hello, why am I using blue items? It works. That's why.
Come back and see.
That's a functional build to beat the game. That's nice. Is there a planner for this? That's... No. It's basically just like normal barrage, I guess. Double imbue. Combo points. Nothing really special. You miss farming renown over and over. Yeah, I've done it I think 4 times or 5 times total. But yeah. I think it would be cool if there was like a bit more incentive to, you know, like start a fresh character and season start and like do something like, you know, like this one-time round of different stuff. I kind of like that actually as well. Maybe not as much, you know, maybe could have just done like less renown needed or something. Penshot barrage get insane like hit boosts. Yeah, especially Penshot. They also like the extra arrows from barrage allow you, or from rapid fire even, they allow you to trigger stuff more easily. Oh, he's gonna run. Oh man. Sword can't get grandfather now, they can't use swords. Start using environment strike sprinkled into the puncture to boost crit strike chance and proc close quarters. And now X-Files and Burst Arenas procs non-stop. Yeah, I was actually trying Blade Shift as a way to trigger close quarters combat. Like replacing dash, for example, and stuff. It's definitely an option for like slower paced builds. You can just have like a generator there, like invigorating or Blade Shift, and just use that sometimes. And keep your Shadow Step, or you don't even need to have Shadow Step done. Replace both with that one skill and go with Metamorph. If you really try hard, like on a range build, you could even like include Tricks of the Trade. And then, like on bosses for example, like strike them, melee, you can activate Tricks of the Trade. Which is kind of strong. I might try that actually. If the boss fights become really long, but they're like not really dangerous in Abattoir Vizier, maybe I'll do that to like speed up the boss fights. Is Azarath good on any barb builds? It's not really terrible, but not really required right now because barb just one-shots everything basically. Could be useful in Abattoir though, if you can give up an offensive power for the sword. But it's just a kind of like a big loss of power basically. Like it doesn't have good damage stats or anything. I think it has attack speed alright. That's something I guess.
Has left these woods.
Can you use Azarath and double swing? You could do that I guess and drop like, I don't know, Berserk Ripping or some aspect or something. I'm not sure what I dropped for Doombringer, but I think I did that. Basically the same story as what I did with Doombringer. And this 30% extra life does not feel like a 30% sometimes. It's crazy. Let's level turf. Well, let's just level them equally, I guess. Later can max out the res if you're lower. Yeah, it's definitely like a last resort option, but relying on Blade Shift to cap your resist is also pretty sketch, honestly. But it could be useful when you're like really undercapped and you're still kind of holding up anyway. So this makes you more tanky in that case. But I wouldn't really want to rely on Blade Shift. Doesn't this makes you 2.5 hours. I mean, the bleed 4 and stuff is nothing new, I think. That was a nice tag for sure for disobedience stacking. I build Mount Luminosity. D4 is free on Steam for 1 week. Oh, that's interesting news. That's a hell of a Black Friday sale, huh? Here comes the lag. Oh. Wait. Even because of new players? I don't think it'll be that bad. But who knows? When is that starting? I mean, Diablo 4 free for 1 week, man. You can actually finish the entire season journey, kill Udo Lilith, do tier 100s. Easy clap. Come back next time. He died level 99, one-shot to Dread Knight, doing a Night Dimension. They were like 116, didn't have a chance to scroll. Oh. F, dude. At 99, that sucks. Maybe it was like a Bloodseeker or something? Or like what happened? It's also getting real scary here slowly. You know, we're almost there. Don't wanna rip. He laughed it out. Oh, that's good. What are you gonna do now? The end. Oh wait, this is the item type. What? This is called the end. I didn't realize that's a thing. I was like, what? And then it transforms names. That's funny. Another scroll. found a unique saw drop on your rogue on Duriel and we crashed and couldn't find it. Really? That's crazy. That sucks. It didn't come to your stash, really. Maybe support can help you actually. I wonder if they can, if they actually log that, like every single drop and stuff. I think they do log that, right? Because after Shaco Gate, they actually said, I think, how many Shacos were found. It was like 142 or something. They actually gave us the number. What is Ancestral Crown? What crown? In Godslayer? You can do Godslayer, yeah. But it's like not that easy to trigger. You have to do trigger with Shadow Step, I guess. But yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it's okay. I can understand what you mean, man. It's kind of like, okay, why would I actually like try to fight Olaf when I can just like go and like one-shot her? Feels bad, man. Hey guys, do you actually want me to make a planner for my setup, by the way? I see so many people asking about my build, man. What's going on? I guess I could make it real fast, I guess. Since I already have like the entire thing built. Anyway. And these guys charging though? They hurt. They log doors but can't log mine. I mean, I don't know what exactly they log, but I know that when we had the bug where, or I don't know, it's not called a bug, but whatever, like when they enabled uniques dropping from Helltide chests and then everyone was farming Shacos for like an hour and then they disabled it again. Later on they gave us the stats and they said I think like 140 Shacos were found in that time or something. So maybe they log something at least of uniques, but I don't know, maybe not exactly this case. That druid pulled Paragon board the best it can be. You have trouble with sockets. What is it, trouble with sockets exactly? I mean, that's what I played, and yeah, I really liked it, so... Nah. Like, what? Yeah, Uber was like very undertuned right now, it's okay. Oh, good luck, it's okay. You can try a little bit of blue items. That might be an adequate challenge actually for that purpose. I can go back on the druid build and maybe make like a setup for like level 1 glyphs. But yeah, since I didn't even like do that, right? I was just like didn't have my glyphs anyway until the 100s. It's not really that important. Yeah, is that free for 1 week on Steam? Is that starting now? Is that like up already? That's big. Apparently it is. Cool stuff. Oh, there's a level cap for the free thing. Okay, so you can't actually experience the entire game. Interesting. So I wonder what the level cap is. Maybe like 50 or something. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Just making it like capped somewhere. Convert the Battle.net accounts into Steam ones and play the 100 characters. Wait, if they're 1 week free? But if they already have a Battle.net account, then they already have the game. Yeah, I mean, you can. I guess you can just like go on the Steam client, get it, and then just like log in there, right? If you're accessing character. You probably don't even have to do anything for it. Had to fix coordination bug. Well, it's actually the two bots will bug, and no, it's not fixed.
Jalal has left these.
That makes sense. Nice to see you, man. I missed her. This is here too. Just leveling. It's a tanky boss, man. Okay. Let's do this one next. Reminds of the mayonnaise bug, which was never a mayonnaise bug. Yes.
Have many fine pieces. Rare and beautiful.
Okay, this is fine. It's also fine. Most barrage shots miss the boss. Yeah, it's a problem, especially if you play T-Bot's Will. Without, it's okay. Like, you still have like, most of your shots. It's also like, you know, you hit the boss and then the arrows fly further from the ricochet. So it looks like it might miss. Thanks, Wingston. We're almost there, actually. 96 almost. What kind of mouse I use? It's a Logitech G502. Mute at 87. Oh no, man. What happened? I know Panaglass Store did it last season as well, Blue Rogue. Now again. You play TB though, right? I wonder how your clear speed is compared to this. Oh, fresh meat. Let's go. It's monster region. Oh wait, he doesn't. I guess he's charging. Got him. Oh, we had the key out along. Who's just going in here? Survive 30 seconds without enemies. Let's go. I'm actually more scared of this part than the butcher, to be honest. I don't really like fighting like 12 elites at once. River Bloodseeker, 6 levels higher. Ah. Bits of Blade Shift. Interesting. Cool stuff. But yeah, Bloodseekers are scary. They're for sure like the most dangerous here. Can die easily to those. I also had triple Bloodseeker like yesterday at some point. And yeah, I managed to like kill 2 of them real fast, and the third one alone actually almost wrecked me. That's crazy. Gotta be very careful with these guys. Bloodseeker feels weird, sometimes they one-shot you, sometimes they're weak. And I guess there might be a bit like wacky balance or something. Also like the big Bloodseekers, they're actually way easier, like these Ancients. They do like nothing, they're just tanky. And then the normal Bloodseekers, they don't have that much HP, but they do a lot of damage. Can I have a planner? Yeah, well, I'll make a planner for this if you want. Yeah, so many people asking about it, I think I want to do them. Or if you want. What about 2 Tempest Splitters stacked and pulled into a fire enchant? Okay, unlucky. Yes, but boss has like so little HP. Okay, let me see. Default planner. Well. Oh, you don't have yellow rings. Unlucky. Can I take this and remove the stats? Actually allows me to. So it's gonna take like a random one. Same here. Necklace of Inevitability. I like that one. Okay. So we have like armor. This has life. Then we have like a bunch of rest stuff. Barrage, crit, armor, shadow. This has fire. We have poison rest and not armor. Okay. This has speed, lightning. And then we have like crit, like some life. This has cold, I think. And then here we had, I guess I can just put a skull, that's fine. And we have imbued skill damage. And here we have distant and crowd controlled. And here we have all stats and decks. And here we have all stats and damage to enemies affected by trapped enemies. Wonderful. So, hope you like the build, guys. Are you happy? Works out. AUZ ready, yes. Can you send it if you build a Maxo and I check it? I kind of want to finish leveling tonight. But we could do like a build review day or something, maybe before AOZ comes out. How about that? Can I like remove this mod here? I can't. Like, it always has implicit. And the same here. Okay, let's just put the most useless one, I guess. What chair do I use is the secret lab chair. Oh, by the way, there's a link under the on Twitch under the stream. There's a banner, and also I think we have a command ! secret lab. They have Black Friday sales right now with like big offers and stuff. There's like an affiliate link if you want to get one. You can get some extra discounts there and stuff. Yeah, Secret Lab chairs are really good. I like them. I've been using it for like half a year now or something. Really enjoyable. Perfect. I completely memorized the skill tree. Let's see if we can do the same here. Currently this is turf, but actually now that I have the glyph level, this should be diminished, now that I think about it. And put turf somewhere else. Okay, what do we have here? I think this was Lyrana. Then I put control. Actually, I should probably do it this way. That's better, I guess. Can I connect it here through... I should actually do that. If I go this side instead of... Yeah, there's only this one node. Okay. Easy. I might need this, I don't know. Okay, now comes cunning. I guess we'll see now how many nodes we're gonna have left. Put turf here. This is... It's 49 strength actually, that's a lot. It's actually perfect to put turf here. But it might be pretty close. I have 20 points left. More exploit weakness. Yeah, look at that. So in that case, you can do like boom, boom. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the glue swap here and we put the turf there. We have like 97 additive. That's kind of nice. And we put this here. I think that's the move. Funny enough, I cannot save this profile. Well, I can. Okay. Barrage. Okay. Done. Vanity. Like watching Mozart. Thank you. Do you want armor above 14k before or after disobedience? After. But having to rely on like a fully stacked disobedience, so you hit the armor cap, is kind of bad. You kind of don't want to fully stack it necessarily, because that's kind of hard to maintain. It's usually good to be like somewhat close at least, and then just finish it with disobedience. If you can do that.
Use these.
Alt. Last two enemies not subbed anymore. Lucky. Okay, 4 levels to go. Physical resist Belfry Zakara. No. Good luck, Silver Eagle. Okay, let me catch up on chat. What did I miss? Okay. Let me do it, guys. Let's go. Although it's already midnight and we have 4 levels to go. It's gonna be long, and then I want to do the bosses and stuff. So maybe tomorrow, actually. No, 11k live actually, so that's 12k. That's really good. Here we go. Ancestral, Word of Khan. Oh, I did to them 100. Yeah, it doesn't work unfortunately. And you can do like weapon only, but without a weapon you can't initially press your buttons. But you can't use any skills without weapon. And even then, I mean, it was like a bit much. Even having like 1 or 2 good stats on an item is already really helpful. Make Barb or Sork this season. I've done a Barb already. Sork, yeah, I'm planning to play every class. But now we'll see, like, you know, how much time we'll have. We have like 2 weeks to go, but I definitely need to get going with like the real farm and stuff. I need to get that Chaco before Abattoir comes out. And then I'll probably also like gonna cut back on streaming a little bit for a while. Until it releases and then we go ham. Because I also have like IRL stuff to do and all other things going on. In terms of poison, rapid fire, penshot, rogue paragon board, like Bane or Tracker. Or is combat necessary? No, combat is not really good for that build. Combat is like, you know, the resource thing doesn't really help you. I wouldn't go combat. I have a paragon board for poison pen. I literally made that. For Abattoir. Yeah, I'm gonna link that. What? I have a life? Yeah, not really much of it. Amanita. I mean, I'm mostly, you know, like because of season start, usually I kind of like I postpone a lot of work I have to do with other things. And I kind of have to catch up on that stuff at some point. You know, now when like season is calming down a bit and stuff. And then I was also at BlizzCon, so that's kind of like fucked with a lot of things. Which was, you know, nice to be at BlizzCon, but, you know, it was like a whole week that I was away. It was pretty big deal. Lister, thanks for the prime. That's slow, man. And we need to count together all the hours I spent on this character. I'm kind of curious how much it was. But it should be around like 30-ish. 200. That's kind of funny. Is there a world boss coming at some point? Did I miss a world boss? I've done 2 today, right? Okay, there might be another one popping up soon. Oh, did I miss it? 40 minutes of world boss? Oh, down here. Yeah, okay. So I was right. It's coming. Ah, who knows? Maybe I got a last minute like weapon upgrade, new crossbow. That'll be nice. I wonder if all these guys will TP on me. Usually they don't, and then I cry. Hey Weberix, they have not fixed it yet. I think it's gonna be end of the season.
Gates still locked. Sentry.
The farm Forgotten Souls as the most efficient way to get them. Just do a Helltides and open living steel chest basically, and get Forgotten Souls as you do it. Forgotten Souls can drop from the Helltide Harbingers, there's like these random big elites that spawn sometimes. Then from the Screaming Hell Vein or something it's called, it's like an ore vein. So if you ever see them, you want to click them. And then the chests. So just farm living steel basically. And you can also sometimes get it from salvage. Yeah, I guess we can like team up and like whenever someone finds it, he's like call everyone. It's a good idea. Can get a lot of souls like this. If you just like spread out and try to find them. Sometimes there's also like multiple next to each other and stuff. It's like really hit and miss. I'm not sure if there's like, you know, documented spawn locations of all these screaming veins. I guess that would be useful. A build with Condemnation and Doombringer. Yes, I have that. All my planners have Uber Unix setups. Is Call of the Nameless that bad? Call of the Nameless is not such a bad item actually. If you use like Poison and Shadow Imbue together especially, it's actually kinda good. But I feel like it's never really good enough for me to want to use it. Maybe for like lower end content, it could be nice. But usually I just roll with like a normal helm. Could be interesting in the Gauntlet maybe next season. Because you don't really need like that much armor, so I imagine. Oh, for souls you find the Skimming Hell Aura, and then you rotate through all your characters. And that's actually crazy. Really, that works? You can open it on multiple characters? You can just have one guy invite you, TP. He's a barrage, attack speed, crit love. I'm gonna go back to more barrage stuff? I'm not sure.
May the light keep you. Hey beast. You don't understand leveling and gear level 56 and die. Well, I mean, have you looked at some guides? We have build guides and we have game guides, and there's like a lot of stuff you can learn if you want to. Most importantly, you wanna stack up your resistances and your armor, and then focus on like one main skill that you use to deal damage. Usually want to try to include a bit of like resource recovery so you can actually spam that skill. That's like how most builds work basically.
Almost 70, 96, yeah. 97. It's getting a bit grindy right now per level. But we're almost there. And it's still not that many levels actually. That many runs, right? I mean per level. How much is that actually per level? Like 5, 6, 9 dungeons or so. It's actually not too bad. I'm gonna do Lilith. Yeah, I'm planning to try Lilith. I'm not sure if I can. But she doesn't do that much damage. If I play the mechanics correctly, I could probably do it. But I probably have to play the skulls and everything. So that's really difficult to do. And I don't have that much movement speed. Usually like phase 2 you need a lot of movement speed. I'm not sure how I would do that. Might be possible though with metamorphosis and stuff. And you also don't have like maximum evade charges, which is a problem for Lilith. So if I have to dodge like waves and stuff. I mean you have dash, okay, it might be fine. But yeah, having maximum evade charges is really helpful.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Scroll. We do have to go down here.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Bless you.
Thanks, John. I've been going for 8 hours already now. And I would kind of like to like start doing bosses and Lilith attempts and stuff after hitting 100. So I guess tomorrow we might just warm up with leveling to like finishing the last levels. And then we do the bosses and we do pushing. See what happens.
Means when you could increase pickup radius. Yeah, I wonder if that's ever coming, actually. Pickup radius might be nice. In general, I could just increase pickup radius a little bit, honestly. I don't think you necessarily need to have like a stat for it or something. I feel like it's just like a bit low for everything. Rouge build is on TB, on par of TB. Pen shot right now, I think. Pen shot is pretty good. Do we save that helm?
Another time then.
It's kind of like a 4 out of 4 helm, yeah. Double res, armor, cooldown.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Ooh. Bit low on the armor roll. There's a big damage reduction while injured roll though, that can actually save my life, I think. Do I want to use that? What about Flurry RF? Where's that? Flurry RF is fine. But AoE is like not really like that big right now, and like, you know, the game is like too fast paced and like everything just one-shots everything. Flurry RF is kind of like too slow for that. But it's like a solid build anyway. It's a good amulet here. Let's see how that upgraded is. 23.3 armor instead of 28.5. That's a lot of armor loss. But then 31% damage reduction while injured, that's quite a lot. I think I'll take that over the imbued skill damage. That was on res anyway. Poison is still overcapped. Lightning's like way overcapped. Cold is almost okay.
Come back and
Can actually just put a skull at this point. Yeah, this difference in the armor roll is actually worth a skull, roughly. I wonder if you're gonna hit 13k armor. You kinda need to. Okay, update to the planner, guys. Damage reduction while injured. Porg. Okay. Barb is dog shit to level up. If you have it, unspec Unbridled Rage and then spec Unconstrained. Probably gonna have a much better time. Hey, rabbits. Hey, almost there. Cam, by the way. Thank you. And also Willy, glad to hear that, man. Yeah, his damage reduction when injured is actually not a bad mod, man. As long as I don't get one-tapped by something really big. It can really save me. 21% damage reduction when injured. That's big. You start 3 hours after XP boost and live, and you have a 93 barb now. Damn. That's sick. Yeah, the early levels on barb can be a bit annoying. But if you play like Walking Arsenal or Unconstrained, then you can have some Codex powers at level 25, you're usually fine. Focus on Death Blow to kill stuff sometimes. And then later you're gonna transition into like endgame setups with like shouts or unbridled rage and all that. Or just like blasted double swing. Get our level real fast, double swing is the way. Rockets despawns, it just explodes after like 10 seconds or something. So it kind of despawns if you go far enough away, yeah. So I can just run and leave it behind. Now we get some big boots, holy. You can roll move speed on that.
Bless and thank you.
Does damage include damage over time? I'm asking about injured damage reduction, Uziela? It should, yeah. I think you should notice taking less damage once your life drops low. Pretty sure it should work against poison and stuff. What will I playing that is struggling with your Sorg? Maybe we can help you. I'm getting this already, I guess. What the secondary right now? 8% more. I'm gonna get a bunch of armor there as well. We should actually be able to cap armor with like an extra item. I think I have a helm that has res and armor. That way we can probably hit armor cap. This will probably allow us to run like an offensive elixir actually for like high tiers, or like a 42 elixir probably. I guess 42 is the way. Beat damage, berserk increase damage over time as well. Ah, yeah, it does. Generally, damage increases work for everything. But then you have to remember Blizzard math, and then you can't be so sure. Notice advanced cyber fire is bugged with metamorphosis. I did not try that actually. But yeah, I'm not surprised that doesn't work. Another scroll from the boss. That's funny. Oh, world boss in 7 minutes. Sure, let's do one dungeon and get the world boss, and I think then I'm done for the night anyway. So 1 AM almost. Yeah, one more run. What we got? Got a rock. Okay then. Frax Hunter. What build do I suggest is better for Nightmare, so bows back. But like a range build, I can play a penetrating shot right now. And RF. I have a build that I played lately there with a planner. Like it's Mishmark builds, I think there's a command. I'll also make a video about that soon. It's like for preparation of Abattoir of Zir. Damage over time is not a different bucket or Zira. Hammerfist just buff damage over time. There's like certain effects that just buff damage over time. Specifically, you know, there's also like, you know, burning damage and, you know, this kind of stuff. So there are like specific ways to buff this. Like one thing that doesn't apply to dots usually is like crit. So dots can't crit and they can't have crit damage. I guess one exception is like Burning Instinct board on the Sorcerer and Gushing Wounds on Barb. So you can use that to scale your dots. But yeah, certain things apply to dots only, certain things apply to normal damage only. But it doesn't make it a different bucket. Still just like crappy additive damage in case of the damage over time, for example. Okay, 4 minutes to world boss. I'm not sure if Abattoir of Zir will have Uber Uniques or like any loot really. There might be loot in there. Maybe they even give like a chance to find Uber Uniques there, I could imagine. That might be a thing. If it's like really high end stuff, why not? We have a Doombringer, Andy, a Ring of Stardust Skies, and T-Balls. Should I use them all? No. Forget about the Stardust Skies. The rest is okay. I'm not on a poison build right now, Axe Hunter. I was talking about penetrating shots. That Ace Shark builds, there's a penetrating shot planner, this is like what I played lately. I recommend you to play this build. Oh my god, this fucking rock, dude. 1 minute for the world boss. Star says get bugged. With what? With dash. Wait, you can dash and not lose the streak or what? Oh, hurry. Okay, perfect timing. The ball lightning sword melting. Okay. Dude, 1 ball lightning sword. Wow. Okay then. Got the ring. A big weapon for me. Got an Ashira's Kanjar. Wait, from the world boss. That's funny. Lucky hit roll. Got the rest is whatever, but it's 925. That's kind of funny. I actually have not found one the entire season so far. I mean, not that I'm planning to use it, but it's it's kind of hilarious. Damage reduction by injured goes well with acidic. Oh wait. Two testing blades. F. Okay, we can do a real quick find the corpse. Let's do that. We had 9 out of 10. His balls enjoy a no far okay. He has been like sick a little bit the last days or so, but I think he's almost back. And he has like some IRL stuff, I think, as well. Yeah, maybe gonna do some uniques only meme at some point. Probably not this season. It's kind of funny that the guy that spawns is a shaman that just like stands there and resists. Yo, mooncakes. Thanks for Prime. Last minute sub because I'm about to leave, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We're gonna finish this tomorrow, so we're like 97.5 now. It's 2.5 levels to go tomorrow. Then we're gonna try the bosses, we're gonna try Lilith. See what happens. Hope everyone enjoyed the stream.
It is done.
Alright. Let's just throw this in there.
Come back and see us.
There's that.
Oh. 1 decision left. Hope we find something tomorrow. Okay. Well. I'm gonna write someone. Goodbye YouTube. And see you until tomorrow.